I twisted from that burger I ate in the parking lot in the dark, and I don't like what I see looking back now. Oh no, my face is twisted from that pizza slice I ate when your back was turned, and I don't like what I see when I look back. Oh no, guzzling down by the pound, can't get enough, I'm a hummus back hill. Whoa, it's healthy for me, can't OD, but something's wrong, I'm a hummus back hill. Running in circles just to hear the sweat drop saying, we know you. Yeah, I don't like what I see looking back now. Guzzle it down by the pound, can't get enough, I'm a hummus back hill. Whoa, it's healthy for me, can't OD, but something's wrong, I'm a hummus back hill. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it down now, can't get enough. Put it in my palm and I'm gonna eat it.
Sing along, everyone. Put it in my palm and I'm gonna eat it all.
Put it in my palm and I'm gonna eat it all. Put it in my palm and I'm gonna eat it all. Put it in my palm and I'm gonna eat it all. Put it in my palm, I'm gonna eat it all.
Put it in my palm and I'm gonna eat it up. Hey everyone, I uploaded. You may or may not know. I won't badger you to watch it, but the start of this stream, I was thinking, because I've been doing this the last few videos, I'm not gonna watch it, but I'll jump around and maybe show you a couple of funny behind the scenes stuff that got cut from the video. Usually I end up like scratching 6 paragraphs from these things. So, if you saw it, maybe you'll hear a funny tidbit tonight. Afterwards, I'm just gonna hang out, talk to chat, or maybe play Potion Craft, because it's a fun game. I've done it the last few streams. I've seen some of you asking so graciously, so I'll go ahead and answer. What is a powder keg? So, I'm actually going to pull up the technical definition here, because I don't totally know it. The origin of it, but I learned this while writing the video because I needed an insult for my script. And I learned that powder keg is a term that means a dangerous or volatile situation. It also applies to a area, a city that's prone to a lot of explosive political things. Just basically vitriol. So it's a good way to call, it's a good name to call someone that blows up over like small things. And the reason I found it is because like in halfway through the video, I have that little animated bit where like I'm capitally driven trying to sell a plush to you. I wanted to make like an insult that was relevant that a bomb would say, a guy with a bomb head would make, and I thought a powder keg, that sounds like something a bomb guy would use as an insult, and I thought it was perfect. Like the bomb guy calls you a powder keg. So that's just a fun fact. If you ever need to call your angry father something, call him a powder keg. And he still won't come home. So why don't we just, I don't know. Why don't I actually respond to some chat now instead of talking at you? Thank you for the subs I see flying through. Oh Blue, High Off Rare Candies, Wabis, Gary Coleman. Thank you, genuinely. I know I don't stream as much as I used to, or not on a schedule, but thanks. So the video I put up is about VR. It's about a certain VR mechanic across multiple examples, but the name of the video is Unconventional VR Mechanics. So some people felt like they expected me to talk about more games than just the topic of this video. I won't go too in detail here, but there were a couple of games that were cut from the video. I don't have too much to say, but I have my project file open on screen on the stream, and I'll run through you like a couple of the parts that got cut. So the video itself, it's about sound and physics, games that use sound and physics-based mechanics. There is another type of game that I didn't have time, I couldn't fit into the script without it feeling kind of tacked on at the end, and that's non-Euclidean geometry. I don't have, so like my last addendums, I had a document, but I'm doing this on the fly, so I'm sorry I don't have graphics. Non-Euclidean geometry is impossible space. This is one of the games that uses it. One of the favorites I saw. And I'll have to skip around to find an actual use case of it. And it might be a little dark, in fact, on your screen. But a non-Euclidean space in this context basically means a space that shouldn't be possible. So you look around this corner and you see a wall here, right? So if you were to go around this side, you would expect to see the other side of that wall, right? But you go over here, and it's a completely new room. The space is impossible. There should be a wall right here. This is a mechanic that has been explored a few times in VR, and I think it's really cool. But they're all tech demos. There's no full game that uses this sort of mechanic. But I thought it was a really clever way to utilize space. So a big problem with VR... Sorry, I'm going YouTuber mode on this commentary. A big problem with VR is that your play space limits you. You'll run into your desk a lot. If you have a small play space, you'll be hitting your wall or your fan. But non-Euclidean geometry can kind of trick you. It'll make you turn around in such a way that you don't have to teleport your character or turn around using smooth locomotion. You just physically walk around a corner because it's confined to your actual play space. That's probably the best way I can explain it. Basically, everything in the game is, it fits into your room, but it feels bigger because you get to walk into an impossible space, if that makes sense. This is one of those games, it's called Shattered Lights. It's a horror game. I had a clip of it in it. I didn't get to I wanted to put this in the video. So later in the level that I'm in, they just kind of lock you in a room and play every mean sound effect they can. Just for good measure. That's me talking to myself in the background. Hey, you got any other sound effects you want to layer up? Oh my god! It is a jump scare game. I wanted to use... This game got me to jump a couple of times. I thought it would have been fun to put it in a video, but I couldn't... I didn't know how... Like, I didn't want to talk for 10 minutes about sound and physics and then just be like, by the way, non-Euclidean geometry... I don't want to give people a history... I didn't want to give them a school lesson on what non-Euclidean geometry is, but I'm thinking... And I'm kind of spoiling this for some of you. I might make a part 2 at some point. talking about all the other VR games that got cut from the video. So another example of the non-Euclidean geometry is I have a couple. So this one is called, I believe, Spellbound Spire. I need to double check it. Yeah, Spellbound Spire. This is not a horror game, but it's more of a hallway sim with, you know, kind of typical puzzles in it. You gotta push a pressure plate, tongue twister, collect keys, throw them through impossible hallways and stuff. There's not really any super crazy moments in this. I kept running into my desk. I don't know if I can find a clip today, but I could probably make a montage of every time I whacked my knees on my desk. This is another example of impossible space. So you have to kind of pay attention when you walk through these hallways. It gets replaced, or it connects to a space that like shouldn't logically be there. I'm trying to find an example, but this game's a lot more subtle about it. There was a snail in it for some reason, and then I just ran into the wall. I don't think I could find anything interesting, but this was another game that got cut from the video. Because again, like, what can I say about this? It's cool that you walk through an impossible door, but I don't know where to go with that. The game doesn't do that much with it. Another one that uses non-Euclidean geometry is called, what was it called? T for something. T for God, I believe. Now this one, it seems like it's the most competent use of non-Euclidean geometry, because these games, I don't have that big of a play space, so it's very narrow. I kept running into my wall. But this game specifically, I guess, generates based on what play space you feed it. So I didn't have that problem here. The problem was it's way more like simple. It's you're walking through hallways like this. And same thing, you walk through a door and an impossible space appears. It's hard to demonstrate through video when I don't have when I don't know where it shows well in the video. But this was another example. So if you're curious and you have a VR headset, T for God, Shattered Lights, Spellbound Spire, I think they're novel. I think it's interesting, but I don't have much to say about them. But these are cool, impossible spaces. The last one isn't a game. Someone just made a apartment, and they replaced the stairs. See if I can find it in a clip. With a coat hanger. And you might see, like, on the left side, I probably have to skip around again. You have to walk around a coat hanger to enter a new part of your house. It's really fucking weird. So now I'm in the apartment. I wanted to make a funny joke in the video about how I'll never afford an apartment this big, so I have to rely on non-Euclidean VR games to feel like I can afford this apartment. That's just one of the jokes that got cut. And that's all of the non-Euclidean VR games. So if you were wondering why I didn't show more unconventional mechanics, this was the one that got cut. I didn't feel like it fit into the script. But maybe in the follow-up, the sequel. So I won't go through every clip of this, because you know how these videos go. But just a couple fun facts, I guess. I gotta find the clips. I don't even remember where it is. Right here, there isn't a ceiling fan model in Source Filmmaker. I couldn't find it in a game. I couldn't find it on the workshop. So this fan that you see, it's made of 4 fan of wars strapped to a rod, and then I just made them spin, and I gave it a little blur effect. So I made my own fan, and I don't think anyone noticed. Well, actually, one person caught it in the comments. But just fun fact, that's not a real fan. I made it up. It's not really a fun fact, but I've talked about on previous streams, I'm trying to learn Adobe Animate. I didn't use it a lot, but there's a couple of freeze frames where I decided to draw Bommy's face, and I thought it was nice. It was subtly interwoven. I was really proud of it. you can't really see it at this size, but Bommy's pupils, when they're hand-drawn, are a little bomb. So they're a circle with a wick on the end. Just another fun fact. This game, I didn't talk about it, but Vox Machina. I might actually have footage of it. This is my folder where I like collect footage for games, by the way. I have to go find the Vox Machina one. I don't think I have a secluded folder for that game. It's in like a miscellaneous one. But it's like a VR Titan game. It's a mecha game. And I was surprised at how well being in a cockpit works in VR. Everything in it is kind of interactable. You can grab the radio, you can move the nozzles. There's like that truck beep, the truck horn rope thing you pull. This game has that. But nobody plays it. It's got like 0 people playing it. So I just couldn't talk about it. But I would love to see like more mecha games in VR. Again, probably something I'll talk about in the sequel whenever it's made. I don't think the next video will be about VR. But yeah, there's definitely a lot more that I could talk about. I don't think there's anything else I want to point out. I thought I had a couple of clever transitions this video, but yeah. If you're really curious, you can go watch it yourself. That's about it. I think that's probably about everything I have to say. So sorry for just ignoring chat, but I have chat open, and if you haven't been to my streams before, I'm pretty chat oriented. I like having a back and forth and talking to people. I just needed to do this section to just give some people some fun facts. Anyways, I had some people ask, like, why January to come back? Like, why did it take so long? Well, they didn't word it that way. I just had different plans for the end of 2021. I wanted to put out some non-video stuff, but it fell through for me. So I spent some time on top of learning Adobe Animate and some new programs. I've been trying to learn music more and actually put out some fully original stuff. But, I'm a YouTuber. I'm a perfectionist. So it wasn't really up to the standard I wanted. So the stuff I wanted to put out at the end of last year, it's been pushed back. And it just so happened that this video was done around now. Working through like December, January. It was done now. So that's why it came out in January. I could have waited. It might be better for analytics if it was out in February, but I don't care too much about the numbers of that. I felt like it is long. I didn't want to go another 6 months without uploading. So that's why it's out on January. What did you think of Visions? I love Red Vox in general. I thought it was great. I don't know if it's considered a metal song, and I've only listened to the album once, but there are a couple of sonically independent tracks off of Red Vox's new album. Like, it's almost metal-ish, and I had big respect for that. I love it. I'm not going to put Red Vox under a microscope, especially I have this problem where my mind goes into critique reviewer mode, and I always have to curve it. I just want to think more positively about stuff. I don't know if that's me getting older, or just the internet's full of enough negativity, or me just trying to be a self-righteous narcissist. But I liked it. I think Another Light's probably still my favorite album by then, but who knows? That could change. Did I see this? I'll put on like some ambience just so it's not dead silent. Hey, do you guys like City 17 soundscapes? Hope you don't mind footsteps. This is almost weird. I feel like I'm in a cafe now, but I'm the only one here. Portal soundscapes. Yeah, there we go. That's creepy. Yeah, I'll go with it. Oh, I wanted to show something. Just a funny photo. If I can find it. So while I was one of the last steps I do when I'm making a video is add the music, and I was trying to find eerie music for the Junji Ito part, the mention, and I found a playlist on YouTube called Songs to Listen to While Watching Junji Ito, and when I looked at it, one of the songs made me laugh. So Junji Ito is horror, and I found the TF2 Right Behind You song in the playlist. And I know it's a scary song, but I thought that was fucking hilarious. Just out of context, trying to read Junji Ito while listening to Right Behind You would not make me feel scared. So, to turn attention to what just happened in my chat, Zombie Sandwich just gifted 100 subs to me. God. That might be more subs than I actually have. I don't think I have the number visible, but wow, I think that's like the biggest sub drop I've ever gotten. It might be like the most money I've ever gotten. Wow, thank you. I don't think I can find. I'm trying to find like the sub count to see how it affected it, but either way, that's genuinely goated. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna let you know, in case you don't know, Zombie, I don't stream on schedule. It says I stream 2 days a week, Tuesday and Friday, but it's a lie, Zombie Sandwich. It's a lie. I'm lying to you. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for his lies. But thank you again. Have I watched Smiling Friends? Yeah, I did watch it. Zach Hadel, Psychic Pebbles, YouTube. Most of you probably have heard the name. Put out a show with Michael Cusack. Just good cartoonist, if you don't know. They put it out on Adult Swim. I loved it. So I don't follow Oni Plays, but I saw that a lot of the things they talked about on it ended up on the show. Or some of the jokes and humor have translated. I loved seeing the Red Letter Media, Mike. I loved seeing Mike from Red Letter Media appear on it a few times. AVGN showed up in a single frame screaming. I thought that was interesting. I loved it. I thought the first episode was the strongest, but there were some great other ones as well. I expected it to follow the formula of it's our job to help someone smile. They went off formula, but I think it worked really well. Like the restaurant episode was totally off formula, but it was like one of the best episodes. It's great. I would recommend it. It's probably hard to find it because it's not on HBO Max yet. It's not on Netflix. It's just airing on Adult Swim. But if you know how to watch that show, yeah, Smiling Friends. It's familiar. It's not like a complete subversion of the adult cartoon, but it's very welcoming comedy. It doesn't use cheap jokes. Like they earn their laughs from me. And it is weird to see YouTuber Zach Hadel making cable content, TV content. I know Zach, I think he was a storyboard artist on SpongeBob for an episode, maybe multiple, I'm not sure. But I know that he's done industry work. So, and I know that way back, years back, him and Oni tried to get some of their cartoons on Adult Swim. Leo and Satan, I was sad when they didn't get that on. Hellbenders, I think they also tried, but they couldn't. I'm happy that he finally got a show on TV. And I'm happy that Oni's like making a game. Like it's awesome seeing where they're both at. Like they're still putting out great stuff. You can watch Smiling Friends on YouTube. Oh, well there you go. You can watch it on YouTube. I saw it when they said they were airing the first 2 episodes on Adult Swim, but they silently played the entire season. I guess because they planned to have it released earlier, but it got pushed back, and they were just like, "Fuck it, put it all out." Have I played Boneworks? I own Boneworks. I played 2 hours of it. It didn't stick with me, but I've gotten a lot of people telling me to give it another shot. A lot of comments saying play Boneworks. I didn't see what was so innovative about it. If I'm honest, I know it came out before Alex, but it didn't feel like it did anything super better than Alex. But again, I didn't beat it, so I can't give an opinion. I'll play it, and, you know, depending on how it goes, maybe it'll get talked about in the sequel. TBA. I will say again, I think the next video is going to be non-VR, because I'm a little sick of having a headset on every day for the last 3 weeks. But, not every day, but, yeah, I'll probably do something else, and then I'll return to this. Maybe, kind of like the way I do movement shooters videos is like every 6 months or every year I try to revisit it and just see what's changed. So maybe like 3-4 months you'll see a part 2 to this video that came out. Boneworks is definitely up there, but I need to see or have explained to me why it's so unconventional. I know it's well made. I'm not against games that are built around guns and swinging a stick, but it's hard. Everything kind of falls under those, and sometimes they get a little samey. It can be hard to leave an impression when that's the whole identity of the game, you know? That's how I felt. Monkey Tag. I've heard of Monkey Tag. You know, this video spawned from another idea, which was originally going to be another state of movement shooters, but in VR. So, like, more movement shooters, VR edition. But I kind of got sidetracked chasing down this sound and physics concept. Gorilla Tag was one of the games I thought of. It's not a shooter, but it is a movement game. It's a game where you're a monkey. You're an upper torso of a monkey, and you jump around trees chasing other players trying to tag them. It looks wacky, but I haven't tried it, so I don't know. Funk, you mentioned Risk of Rain 2 in a few videos. I was wondering if you were gonna style a roguelike video. I think that would be really fun, but I haven't played enough roguelikes to give an insightful opinion yet. I like to talk about topics that I feel like I understand well and I can explain, and I suck at roguelikes. I think I've beaten Isaac. I think I've beaten Mother once. I've never beaten Enter the Gungeon. I don't even have Hades. I love the genre. I love actual roguelikes, but I'm going to need to binge through like 30 of them before I'm even ready to make that script. So yeah, I think maybe by the end of this year you'll see a state of roguelikes or something like it. But at the moment, that's not something I could do for my next video. That's something I need sort of 2 months of free time, or, you know, 1 month of free time to get comfortable with while I'm working on something else. Like usual, if you have suggestions, like DM me, Twitter DM me, message me, tell me like a roguelike you'd recommend. I welcome it. I read as much chat as I can, but sometimes it's hard to remember something someone says in Twitch chat, and I don't have a pen and paper. So if you tell me it here, I'll acknowledge it, but I might not remember it later. Hades, I know. You don't have to remind me of Hades. Thanks for the gifted, punk ass. Again, if I miss any subs, sorry, but thank you. I have to scroll down my chat. What the f... I promise that's not what you think it is. This is Portal Escape Hazard Liquid Tunnel sound effect. I promise that's not... I'm not ear bombing you. It's ambience. I don't remember this part of Portal. The liquid tunnel? Oh, it was short. Okay. That's good. How do you come up with your script when you make a voiceover video? I have a different approach. Recently, I have figured out the way I like to do it is I write out the bullet points. I start, what do I know I want to say? I want to talk about this game, this game, this game. What do I want to talk about these games? I add a bullet point under each name. Then I turn that into paragraphs. Then I organize the paragraph. So it's like I'll talk about this game, then this game, then this game. So to talk about the last video, I knew I'm going to talk about... I want to highlight the fact that this is not a conventional VR mechanic. So I'll start the script by talking about what is a conventional VR mechanic. I'll define the word. Then I'll give an example of something outside of it. Then I'll show something that builds on that. So stifled kind of entry, blind, it's a bit higher. And then I move on to the next subjects in the video. But there's no concrete way. I just generally try to read out the flow, and I try to read my own script from the perspective of someone that's just watching and not writing it. And I try to be mindful of, has it been 6 minutes since I've made a joke? Have I said the same thing twice with different words? Basically, I write the first draft, then I cut all that stuff. Have I repeated myself? Cut it or reword it. Am I not being... is it being too boring or drony? Rewrite it. The hard part is when I start doing the animation. So the way I animate is I record my voice first, then I animate based on like how I recorded it. So I don't always have like an action, like a dynamic pose in mind when I'm recording. And sometimes I'll have to go back and re-record because I'm like, oh, I can do a funny animation here, but my read is so boring. Like I monotone, say it here, and I need to be more like up here. I'll just re-record it and then animate over the re-recording. And at the end, I add sound effects, add music if I need it. But basically, I start with the important parts, and then I expand, and then I cut away the parts that I don't need. So go small, go big, then go medium. That's how I write. But you can find your own way. There is no correct writing style. Am I going to stream TF2 since the North Star client exists? Oh, I plan to. I think 100% I'm going to stream North Star one day. I haven't downloaded it yet, so I haven't figured out how hard it is to set up. If it's hard, then I want to be able to guide viewers through it, because I know some people will want to download it on the spot. But for those who don't know, there's a Titanfall 2 client called North Star. Titanfall 2 is plagued with bots. It's unplayable. If you think Team Fortress is unplayable, Titanfall is like arguably worse. They're getting DDoSed. Every server has bots. It's not playable whatsoever. So the community found a way to make their own client. I think it's based off of the infrastructure of the single player, so it's not open source or anything. No, you can't make new maps. The AI is still very limited, but you can essentially host a community server, which is great because I haven't played Titanfall 2 in a hot minute. I haven't been able to really play it. I guess I could host lobbies on stream, but it's demoralizing what's happened. This kind of revitalizes me. But I haven't tried it yet. The North Star client itself is open source. Okay. I meant more so there are still limitations, and I kind of wanted to feel out if the North Star client, because I know some people have made their own custom game modes online. Like, I think there's one where, you have to survive against a team of Titans as a single pilot. That kind of weird, wacky stuff. Ones that let you use Titan weaponry when you're not in a Titan. So you can, like, use a Ronin sword while you're running around wall riding, which is fucking amazing. But it's kind of hard to set... I'm not going to say it's hard to set up. I looked into it, and it seemed like you have to jump through some hoops. You have to download files and put them in. So if I'm going to stream it, I have to know how to guide everyone through that. And to do that, I have to sit down and learn it myself. And because I've been working on this video, I just haven't done that. But yeah, I will do Titanfall one day. I will let everyone know in the Discord in some way when that stream's coming up. And I'll let you know when it's coming up on stream as well. But yeah, anyone that's like been missing Titanfall 2, I do recommend North Star. I'm hoping one day custom mapping gets added. I know you can make custom gauntlet maps, but when you can make custom multiplayer maps, depending on how hard it is, I would love to see like 2 Fort or some iconic map in Titanfall 2. And that's all I'll talk about. How was the plushie design process? I don't think I mentioned it. I won't talk about it too much on stream because you probably noticed. But I have a plush now, a little Bomby plush. It's limited time. It's running for 3 weeks. But I finally managed to get this little dude made. And it's running now. If you scroll down on my Twitch, there's a little thing you can click to see it, or it's in the video. But to answer that question, I sent them just a schematic. I drew the plush. I drew the head on the turtleneck with the proportions and everything. I gave them a side profile and a front profile, and I asked them, like, hey, can you make this? What compromises need to be made? What features can I get on it? And when can I do it? And, like, what can I even do it? Like, do I even meet their threshold? And Makeship, they sent me back their production model, and it was pretty much 1-for-1 with what I asked for. They actually added some details. So my plan was for the rope, the bomb wick, to just be plush, but they told me that it could be an actual, like, piece of rope, which I thought was amazing. I didn't expect them to have I didn't expect the emblems on the side to be, like, convincingly emblem stitched. And I didn't think they could, like, multicolor the fuse, but they have this cool little line on it. And I don't know if I have a photo of it right now. You can see it, like, on their website. But the turtleneck itself, like, it has actual stitching on it. The emblem itself, it has, like, that little line stitching. I was just super happy. Like, there wasn't anything I needed changed about it when they sent me the production. So it was actually very smooth, the production of it. I just sent them my request. They told me what they could do, and what they could do was basically what I wanted. The reason I went with them, because there are a couple of storefronts that let you make plushes, but something fell on my desk. But some of there are certain places they want to have, like, a trademark eye pattern. Like, I think the U2s do that. They make, like, you have to have the little happy face eyes. There are other ones where they only make a certain type of plush. They only make the full body with the little hands. I didn't want a full body Bomby. I wanted just the head. Because one, then, like, I feel like that's the most important part. Like, the turtleneck and the bomb part. I wanted to have that be bigger as opposed to, you know, small. And Makeship let me do that. They said, like, yeah, it doesn't have to be full body. You can just have a little head. I wasn't sure how the hat would work. I thought they would have to shorten it because the way Bomby's hat works. I'm trying to, like, find a photo. It's a really big photo, but so, like, the way it works is, like, it's long and it has sort of the curves on the side. I don't have a good side profile of it. But they actually, like, managed to make it work really well. So it sits flat on the ground. It doesn't fall over anything. It's firm. And the thing I was happy about is that the edge of the hat is thick. So when I made Bomby, or when I got the 3D model commission from Pybun, I gave her sort of the animator's Bible of what I wanted it to look like. And you know how TF2 has, like, the thick outlines on everything? Like, even paper, like, it has this weird thick end. So, like, the end of Bomby's hat, I specifically asked her, like, can you give it that kind of thick TF2-esque end? And with the plush, they did that. It's not like one of those paper thin ends where, you know, you could rip it in half. It actually has a thickness to it, which I was really happy with. I wonder if I have that. That might be fun to show chat. I don't know if I ever have. The thing that I sent Pybun when she made the 3D model. I'll have to go to my Twitter DMs, but I definitely have it. It'll take a minute, though. Yep. And I think it's also in the Discord in the fan art as well. Don't mind this eerie music. So this on screen now was the production sketch I sent to Pybun way back, like 2-3 years ago, when I was getting the model. Some of you might get a kick out of hearing like the details on it. So like this was like lining out the kind of expressions I wanted to make. The interesting thing here, the emblem on the side, it was supposed to sort of emulate like elf ears, you know? Like Wind Waker Link, he's got those big pointy ears. The emblem is like a little pointy ear. Trying to look for a specific thing here. I don't think it's mentioned in text, but the fingers are supposed to be sort of F2-esque. Like, you know how they're square and thick? Like, they're not real, like, fingers. They're, like, cartoonishly thick ones. This is how I explained to her I wanted, like, the hand to turn into a sphere. Right, like, the bottom left, you see the explanation of, like, the turtleneck is hollow, but it's textured to, like, look hollow. It's not actually empty. It's just modeled cleverly. And then the rest is just about coloring and the wick and all that, and the stitching on the front. So if you ever wondered, like, how Bami was made, this is how Pybun made it. They did a fantastic job. Wouldn't change a thing. And honestly, they deserve more credit. Which I try to give. I was wondering, would you ever make a video about your creative animation process? I've tried it before. Actually, I can pull that up if you're curious. I've tried to make a video explaining how I animate, but I just wasn't sure if, like, it would interest... I don't know. I just didn't release it. I don't really know why. I thought, like, maybe I could make a more interesting explanation in the future. I guess I didn't render it. I'll look around for a minute. I don't think I can find it. But back when I made the games I would make one, I made a video explaining how I animated the end one where he jumps off of the beanbag and he's got the blaster and it shoots flamethrowers and then he breaks the glass. It was a pretty complex scene. So I explained the creation of that, but I didn't release it. But yeah, I think, like, one day I'll explain it. So I was talking about this on the Discord the other day. The reason I haven't released the Bami model is because I use a lot of jerry-rigging tricks to make it work. The way the hat turns when the head... So if the hat didn't turn when the head did, it would look way more 3D. But the way the camera... It's a camera trick to rotate the hat so it looks 2D, which is one example. The way the body groups for the arms work, there's a lot of explanation involved with using the model, and I don't want to just release it without explaining to people how, like every time the hand moves in my last video, every time Bami's hand moves, his sleeve trails behind. I don't know what the animation term is, but follow through, I guess. That's all manual keyframing. There's a lot of stuff. Bami's toolkit for beginners. Yeah, it's not a super complex model. It's way, like, it's about as hard as, like, learning how to animate a TF2 model. Maybe a little harder. But, like, anyone that animates can use it. But I want to give people the courtesy of explanation. Also, some of it is just kind of bugged. Because the way Source Filmmaker has limitations that don't work super well. So sometimes the eyes flicker when they close. Sometimes the coloring on the bomb head just doesn't work. And it's stuff I probably need to get another model made. I need to commission Pybun to make like a beginner friendly version to use. But yeah, I think probably in the next month or two you'll see the Bomby model released and an explanation of how to animate with it. And maybe like I'll make a fun animation with it to show you. So yeah, that's gonna happen. Not sure when. Hope that answers. Have you interacted with other YouTubers? Oh yeah, dude, all the time. I've only done it one. I'm in another. I'm in a Discord server with a couple friends. Some of which are YouTubers. And like last week. So what they do is every week is they watch Rise of the Spartans, which is a Halo machinima, and they do a drinking game with it. And I joined them for the last one. A couple of YouTubers were there. I hang out with Shammy and Noodle all the time. Not as much as I should, but like I'm in calls with them pretty frequently. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of YouTuber buddies. Not Michael. I talk to him pretty regularly. He's more of a Twitch streamer these days, but yeah, no. At this point, I know I've got a lot of YouTuber mutuals. How do you feel about sound design in video games? Could you care less? Oh, it's 100% integral. 90% of the sound effects I use in videos are from games, and 80% of those are from TF2. But I'm not a soundsmith. I could not identify the games with the best noise. It's important, but if you were to ask me at gunpoint, like, you have to get rid of one department for a video game and just do it yourself, like, I would pick sound. Like, I don't need a guy, like, I want a sound guy because he's gonna do it so much better than me, but if I'm budget cutting or like I'm rushing the game and I need to spend less time on something, I'm probably gonna spend less time on sound. Nothing personal, audio. Why is the junkyard gone? So anyone that's active in the Discord will probably have already noticed this. I'll go ahead and acknowledge it. I'm not trying to make a whole thing out of it. But if you look in the announcements channel, I give a thorough explanation to why the server changes have happened. To give you my own opinion, having run this server for... God, when did it start? 2017, 2016? I want you to empathize with how many times I've had to deal with people joining and then their friends join, but their friends don't know who FUNKe is. They just want to join so they can shitpost in the junkyard, and then before you know it, you're calling a dozen ironic shitposts about really touchy topics that border on really shitty stuff: transphobia, sexism, racism. People that don't really understand that our tolerance policy in the server it's strict. It's not lenient. It's not lackadaisical. I don't want that stuff in my server. I want my server to be a place for people that like my content and Weezer and TF2 and whatever mutual interests, whatever brought you to my circle of the internet. I want it to be like a comfortable place you can talk to people and have some fun. The purpose of the junkyard was just for funny memes, for a gif of a gorilla doing a backflip, of funny stuff. And for the past 3 years, every 2 weeks, every 1 month, every month and a half, I can't count. I won't list names, but I've had probably more than a hand's worth of moderators straight up resign because I'm not going to sugarcoat it. They just got bullied out of the server. People gave them so much shit for doing their job of getting rid of the stuff that shouldn't fucking be on my server to begin with. People villainize certain moderators so much that they just remove themselves from my community. And I feel terrible about that. To this day, looking back at how many of my friends don't feel comfortable around my community, because 3 people in the junkyard decided they're going to talk shit every time their name comes up. It ruins it for me. It ruins it for a lot of other people. I don't want that. So that's why the changes have happened to the server. And more specifically, the junkyard. The junkyard has been sort of the source of it, because the designated containment channel for memes and shit posting has given people the impression that it's sort of Wild West, you can do whatever. And that's not the case. We've tried everything. We've tried slow-moding it. We tried intervening. I've tried going in there myself every day and just talking to people so they know that I'm watching. None of it has changed anything. So we're at a point, I'm just getting rid of the meme channel in my Discord. The rest of it, you've got the general to talk, and if you want to have a funny reaction to something, you can do that. But the rest of it, I just want it to be for people that aren't going to try and poke sides, that aren't going to try and start something or just create issues or make people uncomfortable is really the biggest thing. And I'll tell you this, I'm not happy about these changes. I'm not happy that I have to do this. What you need to understand is part of the reason Junkyard has survived this far is because I wasn't willing to delete it. I've had so many people DM me. I have so many people active in the Discord say you should just get rid of the Junkyard. And I have done everything I can to not do it because I like looking at memes. I see funny shit in there time to time. I feel like it's good to have that. But it's not feasible for my server, for my community. You can say it's because I haven't found the right management style for it, but I'm 4 years in. I've decided these changes will lead to the most comfortable community for me and for the people that I want to surround myself with, and the people that hopefully will be comfortable in this kind of environment. And if you aren't comfortable with that, I'm not stopping you from making your own Discord server, from splitting off, from you can be upset, you can complain to me, I'm fine with that. But ultimately, these changes I feel are necessary to move the Discord away from a very negative direction, a very passive-aggressive, vitriolic direction that I've seen it lean into these last few months, and this last few years, really. And I said it in general, but I will reiterate here. You can make your own Discord. I just ask you don't associate it directly with mine. Don't name it Funk's or Justin's. I've had problems in the past where people did that and people thought it was an official server. And I can't control what goes on there. Especially when it gets really bad. I don't want people associating that with me. You can make a server, invite your friends to it, but please just respect the rules of the environment that I have produced for my server, and try to understand my point of view. Whether you agree, try to understand why this is happening. It's not for any other reason than just trying to maintain an expected standard. After a long, lengthy history of other failed attempts, of lesser measures. And that's probably the most I can say about it. Again, my DMs are open if you want to talk to me about it, because I know people are frustrated about it. I know that people go to the Discord to talk to their buddies and stuff, and I don't want to feel like you're getting pushed out, and I certainly don't want the server to feel like it's being paywalled. But if nothing else, in this moment right now, this is just the introductory changes that I feel will, if nothing else, illustrate the point to everyone. Like, you understand that I'm not trying to slowly kick in changes. I want a fundamental acknowledgement of this problem so that it can be removed. Doggo, I've just been talking about my personal Discord server, but I don't think the whole stream should be me talking about this, so I won't elaborate. You can send me a DM if you want to talk about it personally, and I'll do my best to respond. And that's all. Anyways, I wasn't lying in the video when I said I finished my Junji Ito collection. My last one came December 30th. I can't remember the name of it because they all have funny names like Grunked and Smashed and Zonked and Dinked. But yeah, I have an actual full English collection, I will say. There are still some non-localized versions. And oh yeah, I don't think I talked about that during the video addendums, but I showed Censor has a good ending, and I implied that every other Junji Ito does not. And I will reaffirm that. I won't spoil the end of Censor, but that is probably like the one Junji Ito novel I was happy with its ending. I didn't feel like, what the fuck, at the end of it. I guess Frankenstein wasn't terrible, but he didn't write Frankenstein. He remixed Frankenstein. But he had a pretty good Frankenstein manga, I'll say. What was the one about dead fish? Gyo. So in that one, fish start walking on land, and it seems like a contraption has latched onto the bottom of all fish, all sharks, all aquatic creatures are now walking onto the land. And they're dying, and they seem to have some sort of a disease. Sharks are running up staircases and eating people. It's hilariously graphic and really fun. I don't know if I either don't remember the ending or I didn't finish it. It's hard to say because it's been a while. I definitely read most of it, but you can maybe argue. I've mentioned this last stream, but I do want to make a Junji Ito FUNKe study at some point. I want to talk about my favorite stories of his, the ones that I wish were longer or had a different ending. I have, maybe not on the spot, but I have a lot to say about Junji Ito that I think it would be fun to have a discussion about. So anyone that has a strong opinion about like certain endings, you'll have your chance to dispute me on it. But right now, I think Censor was like the one good one. It was clever. It was I won't spoil it. It was different than how he normally ends it, and that's why I liked it. Yeah, it's not to be cliche, but it is funny how happy of a guy Junji Ito is. You look at a photo of him and he just has the biggest smile ever. Meanwhile, he makes the most grotesque manga you've ever seen about a lady with a morphing face that eats the person it clones. Or a woman who has sex with a house and then proceeds to morph into said house. Which is a real one again. I just opened to a random page. I don't think I can even show this on I probably can. I opened to a random page in Love Sickness, which I have right in front of me, and the first thing I saw is a dead rat in a box. But you look at a photo of Junji Ito, the author, and he looks like he's just seen the biggest rainbow of his life. He's just like so happy. He's literally the reverse Miyazaki. I've not heard the webcomic Stagtown, but I love anything that's Junji Ito related. So you've piqued my interest. Stagtown, where's that? I'm gonna assume that's like stagtown.com or something. Where's that available? I'm Googling it right now because I'm curious. Damn. I already kind of see the vibe. Black and white, eerie, ominous. Will I get in trouble for showing this on stream? I don't know if this is... I feel like I'm not a big enough streamer to get in trouble for showing a manga. It's not like I'm watching Gordon Ramsay. Oh. Think fast, chuckle nuts. This is just the first chapter of Stagtown. I can see why... Oh, my God. Yeah. I don't think I can show this. God. Yeah, no. I don't mind body horror. I'm not, like... I'm not crazy about body horror. Like, I only watch really fucked up stuff. But I'm fine with it. Yeah, I will definitely read through that. Nice. Stream's cutting out, is it? What's the feedback? Post a bore in chat if you hear me with no cuts. And post post something else if I'm cutting it. Just say I'm cutting out. It seems like I'm doing alright. It might just be your internet, Shob. Shop. Ever plan to play God of War? It's getting is it getting a PC release recently? Probably why you're bringing it up. Yeah, I mean I haven't played God of War. It already has one. Oh, I didn't realize that. I should. It's been a while since I played a good beat 'em up. Yeah, I mean I will. When does Elden Ring come out? Because honestly, depending on when that's out, it might be better to play God of War before, because when Elden Ring's out, I'm going to be busy for the next 4 months. February 24th, according to Steam. So I have a month. Huh. Alright. Yeah, I might play God of War this month then. When does the Pokemon game come out? You can have your booze ready, but I did pre-order it. The Pokemon game. Because I'm a Nintendrone who questions nothing. But I'm gonna give the counter argument that that I'm a Nintendrone and I like Pokemon. I'm a consumer. Yeah, I want to play it. 2 weeks. All right, so I really have 2 weeks, and then I'll play Pokemon for 2 days and then beat it, and then I can play God of War. You know, at first I was a little frustrated. They said the Pokemon isn't open world. You're going to go to secluded areas, but you have like a home base. Sorry, I shouldn't spoil any of the mechanics to anybody. It's technically open world. But I haven't seen a big reason to... I know that no matter what, Pokemon is not going to raise their standard. I know it's not really even the devs' fault. I think their parent companies demand one game a year, and the devs are just giving them that. And this is the most they can make within that time frame. I think Game Freak probably doesn't try as hard as they could, and they should be held to a standard, but also, I want to see how it plays, because I think it can be fun. Even if it's gonna be bare bones, and it's gonna be boring, and there's gonna be zero post-game. And why did I pre-order this? Fuck. Who's your favorite member of the Italian Senate? Oh, that's a tough one. Tough one. Tough one. That. What did I say? I don't know. I have Inscription, but I haven't played it. Again, my head's been deep in VR for the last few weeks, and I gotta say, I'm glad I'm done with the video now, because I can just do something else. I've got so many friends playing Rust. They keep asking me to play Rust, and I can't. Because I have the same problem with Rust that I have with Smite and Dota and League. I get fucking nothing done. I play it for 4 hours, and then I go to sleep, and then I dream that I'm playing the game, and I wake up, and it's like, what did I do with the last day? I played Rust. And then 3 days later, the server resets, and I lose all my work. So why did I even start playing it? But all my friends keep saying, play Rust, come on, let's play some Rust. And I just can't. It's just, Rust is, like, that's the worst part. Like, it's fun when you're playing with friends and you're just shooting the shit. But it's all for nothing. And I already made a Dota video, so I can't, like, or I made a MOBA video, so I can't justify playing MOBAs. But I know I'm not going to make a Rust video. So I can't even justify, like, oh, record footage. I just have to discipline myself into not playing it. Thanks, Loyard. Yeah, no. I mean, I always have fun transitioning the clips between video, like, inside videos between them. It's a lot of hell masking, I'll tell you that. But it's worth it. I've done some... Technically, I did some real rotoscoping for the video, but it's really just touch-ups. In the last few videos, you'll notice that sometimes Bommy's model glitches out, and you'll see like a little green in his mouth and stuff. I had to go in Adobe Animate and draw over all of the clipping, just so it's like, not. That added another few hours, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I've learned that it's actually pretty hard to draw mouths. I didn't realize how much easier it is to animate a mouth with like 3D sliders than it is to draw them. It's hard to draw them well, but I'm also not practiced, so I'll probably keep doing the 3D animation mostly, and then use the 2D for sort of funny frames for you know, just extra flavor. But I definitely want to experiment more with it. Like, I want to get better at 2D animation. It's just never been my forte. Just, you know, I like... My brain works in 3D. Sometimes 4D. While I was animating this, I had this really deep philosophical thought, and it's that part of being an animator is learning to predict the future, but in a vacuum. So you pose a character, and then you look at it, and you have to perceive what its next pose will look like, and then you have to carve it out, or, you know, pose it out. And it really requires you to sort of think ahead into the future. And in a way, it's really fun and cathartic to sort of imagine the physics of a body moving. But it's just really trippy when you step back and think about it. Like, I'm making the character move into a pose that doesn't exist. So in conclusion, I have ESP and I can read the future. That's been my takeaway. Also, I should learn Blender. That's probably the bigger takeaway. That SFM is hell. If I sub, can I see the archived junkyard? I don't believe so, no. It's retired. It is stowed away in a box. No, even if you're a sub, it's non-access. Please learn Blender. I know, man, but I was having a conversation about this the other, like a few weeks ago. SFM has so many free assets, and when I'm making videos about video games, I can talk about them. I can use models from just random games, and it's so convenient. And with Blender, I don't have that luxury. I have to model them myself, or I gotta find a free model to use, and it's so much easier. I need to, and I think in the next 2 years I will, but nothing's necessitated it yet, so I haven't. Opinions on Enchain getting delayed. I'm totally cool with it. I know it's an indie dev. I know the time will be used well. I trust it. I love the game Enchain so far. And again, Elden Ring's coming out in a month, so that's going to have me busy for at least half the year. So any delays from now to then shouldn't be a big deal. I recommend Inscription, Rain World, and Faster Than Light. I have Inscription. I plan on playing it. Rain World, I've seen, and it's definitely up my alley. And FTL, I don't really know much about. Do I do both? Do both what? I probably should have read that in order. I'm not sure how to answer that, but by both, like, I 3D animate in Source Filmmaker, and then I animate 2D over that for the cleanup. But I don't think I've gotten to really use it in an impressive way yet. I want to try and challenge myself. I did some of that in the new video, because the last few videos, and even like the old FUNKe TVs, I always use a static camera where it's just sitting right in front of the model, and it's easy to animate when the camera is static, especially when it's dead on straight ahead. So in this video, I tried to use some weird camera angles. I tried to up the FOV, lower it. I had a lot of fun making the moving camera look like it's a VR headset. So if anyone caught that, I appreciate it. I wanted it to feel like it's footage of a video game. And I was happy with it. Can you pause your stream for a bit? I mean, I'm kind of... Okay. Trying to think of any other fun animation stuff to talk about. I appreciate when people give me the comment that I'm like, what, like, I'm a really good YouTuber. Like, I'm some of the best on YouTube. I always get tempted when I see that, when someone's like, this is like some of the best gaming animation I've seen from like a commentary. And I always want to tell them to go watch a Lazy Purple video. But I withhold myself and I accept the compliment. And I feel very happy with where I'm at. I think, like, you know, a year back especially, it was easy to have that imposter syndrome where it's like, my projects aren't as big as theirs, but they're not as frequent as this person's. I'm really happy right now with my passionately made producible. I'm trying to find the right word. I'm happy with the product, and it doesn't take me an entire year to make. It's scalable, maybe. Like, I can keep making videos like this, and I don't feel limited. And, you know, I like where I'm at right now. The thing that, like, I love Lazy Purple, so I'm not gonna say anything negative. But that's like, it's very much a TV show. In such a way where, like, you gotta really invest yourself in the energy. And it's not always background noise. It's hard to watch Lazy Purple as background noise because you want to watch it, but you don't always have the time to commit yourself to watching a video. Now, I like to think my videos warrant being looked at as well, but I also feel like the subjects are... I'm happy with the subjects because I can introduce people to, like, a game they haven't heard of, but I can also have some fun comedy moments. I can make a subtle joke and someone will get it. Someone appreciates it. You know what I want to make? I was thinking about this when I went to sleep last night, and it sounds so freaking silly. So I wanted to make a funk study on the Midnight Gospel. Great cartoon by Duncan Trussell, and the animated or directed by the creator of Adventure Time. It's just great. It's a really cool show, very unique. But last night I was like, man, how would I make that kind of funk study? And at first I'm like, maybe I could have like a Midnight Gospel-esque performance, like make it a whole thing. And somehow that mutated into, like, I want to make a Midnight Gospel but of TF2. Like, use the I'm gonna sound high, but I promise I am well sober saying this. Use, you know, like the 15 AI voices for TF2 characters? You can, like, generate words. I want to, like, make a Midnight Gospel where the little Bommy walks around a game of TF2, but just talking to the TF2 characters in character. And treat it like a Midnight Gospel episode. I promise I'm not high. I wasn't high when I thought of it. I haven't been high in a long time. A long while. It would be fucking weird, but you might... I'm not committing to the idea, but you might see something funny from me like that eventually. Maybe not the Midnight Gospel route, but maybe some sort of that mixed media SFM commentary stuff. I don't want to impede on any of the types of videos people are already making, but I feel like I can... I don't know what it is. I don't have the problem where I make videos and my first thought is, how would XYZ make this? How would somebody else make this? I used to do that a lot. Every time I wrote a script, I would imagine someone else saying it, and if it was funny coming from their voice, I knew I could pass it. But especially like these last few months, I feel like I'm getting comfortable enough. I'm just doing what I think's funny, and there's obviously inspirations in there, but I'm not comparing myself too much. I'm happy about that. Anyways, yeah, watch Midnight Gospel. And I'm sure I still do that sometimes subconsciously, like, what kind of twist would XYZ give it? But it's very disciplined. It's well minimized. Yeah, that's why I thought of it. Bombi kind of would fit into the Midnight Gospel character design. I can tell you part of me, like, I definitely want to do more ambitious, animated, goofy character stuff. But right now, I feel like I have I'm happy with sort of the... Everyone likes a interesting review over something they might not hear about. And everyone likes, you know, some fun animation. I feel like these videos are really good practice for me to get used to, like, 3D animation, challenging myself a bit more every video. And I think down the line, I'll be a lot more equipped when I want to make sort of a bigger project. I don't know what that is right now. Right now, I'm trying to not over-ambitious. I just want to, like, have a solid output, monthly, whatever I can, of these sorts of funk studies and, you know, the funk TV-esque videos. That's my plan for this year. My plan is just keep a steady schedule. But yeah, those are just some examples of weird ideas. You want to hear my deep opinions on Deep Rock Galactic? I have a category on Steam called Homie Games, which is like the best games to play with homies, and Deep Rock Galactic is at the top of it. Because it is. It's like one of the most goated games to play with friends, I feel like. Now, I haven't played it that much recently, but, you know, I can't really boot up Left 4 Dead. I'm not gonna boot up Back 4 Blood. I can't name, like, all of my favorite multiplayer games are being held hostage, but Deep Rock Galactic, it's always there. It's always there for me. I almost like, it's not, I'd hate to compare it to Risk of Rain 2, but both are sort of PvE games. I have more fun in Deep Rock Galactic, even though I like the roguelike formula more. Risk of Rain 2 is a bit more bullet hell, and Deep Rock Galactic is way more sort of scavenger hunty, which I really like. It keeps my brain occupied and thinking. Like, oh, I gotta drill my way to this tunnel. I gotta work within the confines of my character. Whereas Risk of Rain is way more turn my brain off and watch Netflix or talk to my buddies. Rockin' Stone! Yeah, it's great. Inscription. I keep saying it. I'll see if I actually have it. No. Oh, I had the demo. I mean, so if you're curious, my plan right now, just in general, is whenever I get a video out, I give myself 2 weeks of kind of free stream time. So once a video's out, I'll stream on schedule pretty regularly for 2 or 3 weeks. Afterwards, I want to lock down and go into video mode, get it done, and then I'll take another 2 weeks streaming. So I just got a video out. I've got 2-3 weeks ahead of me. Yeah, I think you'll see an Inscription stream, maybe this week. I don't know about tonight. I'm enjoying just sitting talking right now, because, you know, it's been a month. I just got a video out. But yeah, I will definitely be running through these backlog games. Thoughts on movie night in your server? Are you asking me to host a movie night? Or am I missing... Am I not getting invited to the existing ones? I saw some people were watching some black and white movie the other day. I couldn't tell what it was. Join movie night. Yeah. Again, like, I'll watch Rise of the Spartans with my friends sometimes. I'm not usually movie nighting, but Usually there is one. Oh, wow. I'll keep an eye on that. I mean, I don't have an opinion. I feel like I should watch more movies. All my friends know so many movies, and they know how they can talk so long about it. And if it's not a video game I played or a TV show I've seen, it's hard for me to talk about it. Or, you know, a manga I've read. We're watching Whiskered Away. Oh, I've already seen Whiskered Away. Also, I'm streaming, so I can't exactly watch it right now. Whiskered Away. Oh, man. I'm a sucker for those teenage rom-com movies that are really well produced. Like, the art style is super fluid, but I don't care about the story at all. I don't want to watch a bunch of teenagers fail to flirt for 2 hours. I don't like those parts of the movies, but I have so much respect for the production. Don't mind that. That's just my grandpa in the wheelchair. That's just German in the other room. Wait, no, he's my dad. Sorry, I'm getting my lore mixed up. Are addendums complete? I mean, yeah, my addendums are complete. My Beat Saber opinions. I really wanted to talk about Beat Saber in the video, but I don't have feet trackers or leg trackers. And I couldn't tell if it's even, like, set upable. So there's a mod for Beat Saber called Feet Saber, F-E-E-T. And I believe you strap your controllers to your feet, or you get a tracker for your legs, and you can swing them to also to play Beat Saber with your feet, essentially. And technically, if you have 2 controllers and 2 trackers, you can play Beat Saber with 4 different controllers. And that feels like something you can only do in VR. Like, you can't replicate that on a screen, really. But I don't have trackers. I want to get some, because I've played VR now and then with my buddy Sealger. And I've hung out with people that have full body tracking. It's really cool. I don't have it, so I couldn't use it. Beat Saber's fun. There's not that many Weezer songs. Surprisingly, there was only one Pinkerton in the mod that someone's made, and there's no Feed Me Jack, which I was really mad about, because Feed Me Jack, I want to dance every time I hear them, but no one listens to them, so no Beat Saber mods for them. It's a great game. I love it. Great workout. But I didn't have anything to say about it in the video, because it's swinging a stick, and I was trying to specifically avoid those conventions. Full body tracking is really cheap. Yeah, a new one came out recently, or it was projected to. I haven't... I should have ordered it. I'll look into it, because it's been on my docket. Games I'm considering in 2022. I mean, on the horizon, I already said Elden Ring, the Pokemon game. I'm checking them out. What else is coming out this year? I'll look at my Steam wish list, but I don't really have... Like, I have a Switch. I don't have an Xbone. Or a Sexbox, sorry. I don't have a PS4... PS5, sorry. Kirby! Oh, Kirby, 100%. Stanley Parable has that new edition coming out, right? I don't remember where, like April 20-something. I want to play that. Stanley Parable Deluxe, supposedly. There's definitely a lot of games, but I am such a short notice person. It's hard. I don't keep track of what's coming out in 9 months. I just hear about it when it's finally out. There's this one game called Pirate Ship Builder. I've been wishlisting for like 2 years, but they keep pushing it back. It was 2020, then 21. Now I think they said 2022, and it's not even a crazy game. You just build a pirate ship. And that probably won't come out this year. I still haven't talked to Sinister. I hope he's doing well. I really do. But I don't know. every game on my wish list. I still have like 70 games I've never completed that I need to beat. If you want to know the game I'm playing right now, outside of the VR games I did, my D&D group just started a new session recently. We had our first session 2 weeks ago and our first combat 1 week ago. Our first winnable combat. And I'm really excited about that. I'm playing a grung, which is a frog person. I'm a little 2-foot frog named Coin, and he walks around with a coin in his mouth all the time. If you've ever heard of Jin Chan, there's this, I believe, like Chinese mythology about a frog. Like, you've ever seen the statue of a frog with a coin in its mouth? And it's not supposed to be facing the front door because that's bad luck. That's what my character is. I based it off of. And we have commandeered a pirate ship, and we're about to set sail and just find some adventures. The problem is, my party basically team wiped a day ago. I want to explain it. I know some of you might be a little bored by it. Thank you, Mother Gaia, for this sub. It's been so many months. So, our DM gave us this crate that had 10 health potions in it. It had like 20 days of food rations. And we got this right as we were approaching the ship that we had to steal. And halfway through this combat, we're fighting a fucking ship with 20 pirates on it. And halfway through, I asked the party, hey, who has the crate with the health potions in it? Because we all ran out. And my party says, oh, it's on the shore, 20 minutes away. I had a knock on my door, really awkwardly timed. But so we're mid combat, and so the voice of my grung is it's up here. So I go, all right. So where's the health pot that we have? We need to find it. And then I realized that they left it at the beginning of the session. They didn't carry it to the pirate fight. So we are all, and by the way, we're level 1 here, so we're all fucking 3 HP. We're 1 hit from dying. We're all on the ship, and we all look around, and we're just like, we're fucked. That's a team wipe. They're going to kill us. And they knocked all of us out. And I was so, I'm like, this is so expected this is such a train wreck, and we all knew it. But the DM was gracious enough, and it's kind of logical, that instead of killing us all on the spot, he just threw us in a cell on a ship to try and sell us into like slave trade, I guess, or like sell us off for labor. So we got to fight out of it, essentially. We didn't team wipe. We got to actually survive, which was very happy for me, because I really want to play this grung. Because grungs, I learned this in session, and I'm talking about D&D 5e for anyone that doesn't know. Grungs, frog people, they can leap 25 feet and they can climb up walls. So when you're on a pirate ship, you can scale the side of it, you can jump across the top of it. It's fucking badass. So I'm really, that's what I'm doing in my free time right now. And if you want to know how much of a masochist I am, I'm playing a monk. I'm playing a tank monk frog. Which is funny to me, because my character is 60 pounds and 2 feet tall, and he's supposed to be a damage eater. It makes no sense. Are you playing a swashbuckler? Not me particularly. We have some swashbucklers on my party. So the thing about grungs in D&D is I don't know what the word is. They're kind of shitty people. Grungs are just assholes. They take shit. They're territorial. They're just total dicks. And my grung basically left his tribe because he was pocketing money from all of the ventures, the expeditions. He was just taking some of the money on the side. He got excommunicated, in quotes, air quotes, and now he's just like, you know what, fuck my tribe. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go sail around the world with a bunch of random people, and that's how my character is. He draws maps and poisons people by hitting them. This is the last thing I'll share. I know some of you might be bored of the D&D talk. The last thing I want to share, when our team got knocked out, the pirates had to drag us down to the cell, but the pirates didn't realize that grungs have poisonous skin. So 2 of them picked me up and died of poison like a turn after we got thrown in jail. Because they touched my skin and died. So when we were breaking out of the prison, there were 2 less of them to kill. And I was really proud of that. That's the stuff I'm excited about, playing a frog. D&D stream win. So I play online. I know one of my friends wouldn't mind, but I don't think the rest of them would be super comfortable. I don't know. I haven't asked them. It would feel kind of weird to me for streaming it out of nowhere, especially because we've already started. Maybe I would love to in the future be a part of a streamed D&D campaign. I know that Stir is running the Myriad tomorrow, right? I want to see that. I've been fascinated, or no, it's Sunday. I've been fascinated with Star making the Myriad, and I want to see how that plays out. As for like what I do D&D, I'll feel it out. I don't have any plans to like stream it. Also, it wouldn't hurt to... I've had enough years of being called, like, baby, like, he's like Stir, but nasalier. I don't need to impede on that territory again, you know? I feel like I found a good niche for myself. So, I'll save D&D for a little while after my current campaign's over. Do they watch your vids? Some of them do. I haven't asked them. Like, they know that I'm a creator. They know I'm a YouTuber and stuff. We joke about it sometimes. But it's not like... I don't like talking about myself. And I don't really bring up that I'm a YouTuber until it's kind of appropriate to anyways. I don't know how D&D works, but can you bottle up your sweat in an empty health pod and toss it? Is it flammable? Depending on your species, yeah. Technically, as a grung, it's not exactly that, but I can rub the poison from my skin onto a weapon and then pierce somebody with it, and they'll get poisoned. So if you're playing a character with like flammable skin, you know, Bakugo skin, then yeah, you could probably do that. It's all up to the table what game you're playing. Like, you'd probably have to make a homebrew. I don't know of any existing classes that have flammable skin, but it wouldn't surprise me to hear it exists. And if not, you can definitely like conjure stuff. You can have a lot of fun solutions. You can come up with a lot of crazy stuff. I have in the past, but I've already talked about it. How'd I find my group? It's an online group. My buddy Zach Sealger, he's in the Discord and in chat sometimes. He invited me to an online campaign that he plays last year. I joined it. That's where I played that boar conjuring half orc that I've talked about so much. Loved that campaign, and it ended, and now we're starting a new one with like pretty much all the same people. I think like 1 or 2 new faces in it. But yeah, my buddy invited me to an online one. I think in-person D&D would be fun too, but I won't lie, playing online is really convenient. Having all the dice rolls right there, having so many like automated functions, just getting to hit a button and immediately seeing like the stats of what you're doing. Also, like, you can have really cool token art and map art, which is probably a lot harder to do in tabletop, like in real life. So if you haven't played D&D, I totally recommend take the plunge. The new Hat in Time is that out? The new multiplayer thing? I haven't played that actually. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, there was like Vanessa's mode or something, like the horror co-op. I gotta look into it. I didn't know if it was out. I will say if you're looking for D&D, so the DM that I play with, he has paid tables, so you will need to pay to play with him, but he runs campaigns publicly. He's called GM Eric, and I think he's a fucking phenomenal DM. I have not had a bad session in a year of playing with him. So if you're comfortable paying to play D&D and you're like you can probably like invite your buddy to play with you too. But if you're comfortable playing with strangers, I've made some friends doing it. Otherwise, like there are plenty of other avenues of finding D&D. I would recommend it if you're a big gaming nerd. It's so cool. Ever thought of being a DM? This is my second campaign ever. And I joined the first one halfway through. So I don't know enough. But I could see it. I could see, you know, a couple years down the line, I've got a couple friends to play with. I would totally be willing to learn how to DM. But no, right now I'm just a player. I'm still learning, because I'm still learning mechanics. I'm a big role player. I love doing in-character stuff. But I don't know enough about it to DM, even if I wanted to. The powder keg is not from Bloodborne. It's a political word meaning like a vitrolic explosive society. Or just an angry, like, explosive person. It's a great insult, and you're going to hear me make it much more often now that I've learned about it. Thoughts on Microsoft and their infinite money? Let's be completely honest. Them buying Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, was like the best possible thing that could happen to Activision Blizzard. If I was at Blizzard, I would welcome the good PR. Like, hey, we're bought out. Changes are happening. You know, there are some great memes to come out of it. They just acquired Candy Crush for $70 million. Crash Bandicoot is now an Xbox character, which doesn't make very much sense at all. But, like, I don't like monopolies. I don't like the idea of a parent company swallowing up everything. I don't want Microsoft to have Disney-level influence. They're gonna get it eventually. It wouldn't be a bad idea to probably buy Microsoft stocks, but I really don't want to bank on a future where they just own everyone. Didn't Microsoft try to own... They tried to buy Nintendo once and they got laughed out of the room? I read a headline that said that. Activism. Not by a long shot. No. But yeah, Activision. How do I find people to play? D&D? If you're comfortable with strangers, there are plenty of online DMs that let you join. Because DMs need a player. They're running 5 people, they want 6. You just find... You like... I don't have any websites to name. But if you look for D&D games, you can find them. It's all about what you're comfortable playing. Some are paid, but they're still fun. Some are unpaid, but they're not well run. And it's a lot harder to, like, find a store and join a random person's game. So your other options are learn to DM and host your own, or just try to make friends with someone that knows where to find a game. And I can't really tell you where to find that. But I can tell you it's possible. Like, if you want to play D&D and you don't have friends that play D&D, it is still possible to find it. But you have to look. Oh, I finished Dark Souls 3 like 4 times, Savant. I am so beyond finished playing it. I played it like twice just for fun. I played it once again for some video footage way back, and I think I played it again since then, but I didn't finish it. Just getting like the unseen content. Yeah, I mean, I I'll say I think Elden Ring is going to be like the best Souls game for me, for a multitude of reasons. But I'm also one of those losers that liked Dark Souls 3 more than I did 1. And maybe Bloodborne. I think I might like 3 more than Bloodborne. Bloodborne is amazing. I love it. But it just I don't know. I don't have a complaint about Bloodborne. It's just a little less open-ended and a little more. I think I just got frustrated with Bloodborne more, understandably, because I'm not that goated at Souls games. 3 was also my introduction, so I'm a little biased. But it was like, it struck a chord with me. I love the environments of Dark Souls 3. I love the diversity of the actual levels, even if some of it is just the Happy Meals Hall of Fame of previous Dark Souls games. I don't care. It's cool seeing it in Orlando. It's cool seeing all the stuff that I didn't get until I played Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, I agree it's underrated, but also I haven't finished it. I think I got like 12 hours into DS2. I agree that people shit on it too much, but I still like 3 more. Thoughts on Security Breach? I haven't played FNAF since FNAF 2, which was the shit at the time. I've seen like speed runs of. It's weird seeing a FNAF game that you just walk around in and you're not in a room. Oh, thanks, 3. I don't have an opinion. I think the same thing 70% of the internet thinks, which is that Scott Cawthorn stretched a 20-minute story into 7 years of lore, and it shows. But that's some people's thing. Thanks for the sub. Be a hero. Bio. Sekiro. Sekiro. I feel like it's not even fair to compare Sekiro. I feel like it's enough of its own thing that you can't directly equate it to Dark Souls. But I get why certain people do. I loved having a designated jump button in a Souls game, and that's all I needed. I think Sekiro is the hardest I've ever, like, gotten immersed and focused. Sekiro has some of, like, the most beautiful environments, but it's also, like, pretty much, it's the newest game so far, and it's, like, a completely different setting. But Sekiro was, like, I'd call it better than 3 in a certain sense, but I'd still call 3 my current favorite Souls-like until Elden Ring comes out, which I expect to stream. We'll feel it out depending on how my video situation is. I don't want to fall behind again. The last thing I want is to go another 2-3 months without uploading. So, you know, hold me accountable if I don't, or don't. Just let me get away with it. But yeah, when Elden Ring comes out, I'm playing that no matter what, and you'll probably see me stream some of it. Maybe I'll stream through all the main stuff and then play the rest myself. I really advocate you play it yourself and don't watch anyone, but I can tell you that I'm going to be investing into it. I'm not talking about Smiling Friends just because I talked about it for a while earlier in the stream, but I saw it, I loved it, love Zach Hadel, and all the stuff he's done with, like, Oni in the past. It's great. Also, I like seeing the green screen edits of Smiling Friends. I can't talk about it because I saw all of the episodes, so it's all spoilers for people that are still watching it on the normal releases. But it's awesome. I feel like at this point, instead of just being in a space void, I could, if nothing else, maybe play some potion craft for an hour or two, because I want to keep streaming. I'm not gonna go all night or anything. I mostly just wanted to talk about the video, get caught up with people, but I don't mind staying up a bit longer. So, if you'll excuse me for... Actually, did I tweet that I'm streaming? I might have totally forgotten to even do that. Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm gonna BRB in like 30 seconds. And then I'm just gonna boot up Potion Craft, but I'll still be talking to chat. So, let me like pull up a song to play. I'm just gonna give you like a good song. No memes, just BRB music.
Can't sleep for shit or live on your own. Goddamn, just pick up the phone. I quit a long time. I quit a long time. I gave up long ago.
It wasn't easy, but nothing is. No.
Yeah, it's on my personal playlist, so it just went to the next short song.
When I was young, it's not my problem. It's not my problem. When I feel heavy metal, and I feel that I need when I lie and I'm easy all of the time, but I'm never sure why I need you. Please let me down.
I love that Gorilla song. Alright, I'm going to play Potion Craft now. Because I'm not sick of playing it, and you're not sick of watching me play it. Probably. I've streamed it before, but it's been a month. Listen, I don't want to commit to a full game right now. And I'm not about to boot up Minecraft and play alone. So, I'll give you the introduction in a moment. Audio check. Let me know if it's too loud. And also, I got a tweet. Okay, glad to hear that it's good. Yeah, so for people who don't know, potion craft is craft when it's this is the brewing stand. Using ingredients, you have to guide the potion towards different outcomes. The outcomes you choose decide based on what the people coming to your vendor stand want. This guy is trying to sell me stuff, which is frustrating because I'm also trying to sell stuff. So for example, I need to climb a tall tower, but I have no idea how. Is there a magic potion? I've got a couple ideas. There's not always one solution, but I get the feeling she wants a bounce potion. And that's what I'm gonna give her. Maybe she wants like a sticky hands potion. Maybe she wants a potion of teleport. I don't even think those exist. But she's getting a bounce potion. I'm glad you like it, Master Duck. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about it again, because I'm trying not to ear bend, but, the plush wasn't really an option for me for a while, because it was hard to find a vendor that could make it. I didn't really have the big enough YouTube channel to convince some of these places to let me run one, but all things considered, like, things have been going well enough. I'm really happy that I got to this point at all. So I don't know, I'm proud of myself, and I'm thankful for people that are willing at all to even consider it. I mean, money is no free thing, so thanks. Now I gotta try and convince her that this is not worth approximately as much as a Smart Clips haircut. Bit more high end of a potion than that. Planted a tree, but it's growing so slowly. Is there any way to speed up the process? I've got a few ideas. There's a potion of harvesting and a fast growth. I get them mixed up sometimes, but I'm going right here. I don't have the ingredients. Someone asked a bit earlier for advice on learning to play guitar. Yeah, my advice is go look up a tutorial and don't ask the guy who hasn't put out original music in 3 years. So I don't want to beat myself up on that. So part of the reason I didn't upload in like the end of last year is I was doing a lot of hard practice on my music. And while I'm still far in a ways from where I want to be, I have found that a lot of the creative blocks that prevented me from like improving have sort of cleared up as I've adjusted my approach to learning. So if you wanted my advice, the way I went is I started by trying new tunings, because I just would always do standard tuning and nothing ever clicked. Learning open tuning was kind of just a good refresher for my brain, and you know, I've always just been so afraid of learning scales. Not afraid, but I feel... I was always so worried about how limited I would feel. But once you kind of understand how chord progressions, like really just melody progressions work, it's not as scary to think about, okay, I'm in this scale, but the whole song is defined by more than just these fucking whatever 15 notes. Hold on. I need to cross a deep river. Yeah, probably jump over it. So I would just say challenge yourself with a new approach to learning. If you're having, like, is your problem that you don't know how to write music? Is it that your fingers can't move as fast as you want them to? Because it might be a muscle memory problem, which is just playing more and playing with, like, a routine, a regimen. It might be a more, like, it might be more of a knowledge thing, like you want to understand the fundamentals of how music is made, and you need to learn more about, like, you can't just throw 4 chords together and it'll sound unique. You need to understand tension and release. You need to understand a lot of things that I certainly could not explain to you. So really, just try to identify what your weak suit is. What is the part that you're getting stuck on? Is it a physical muscle memory? Is it a knowledge? Or is it a motivation? Figure that out and work from there. That's what I would say, but I'm sure you would get different opinions from someone more versed. It's a music pun. Thanks for the sub, Lockham. Do I play bass? I have a bass. I got a new one like 2 months ago, and I am trying to learn it more. I got suckered into it after watching fretless bass videos. Yeah, I wouldn't call it my strong suit. It's not like... My problem when I try to learn music is I want to treat every part like a lead. So it's the thing about bass is you can't be the lead the whole song. You have to give the other song, the other instruments space. So you can't be going crazy on the bass. Sometimes you gotta walk alongside the drums. That's what I've been trying to learn. Part of what's helped with me is playing without headphones. A lot of times I use virtual amps, and for some reason, listening through monitors, studio monitors or speakers or an amp, it's just a new way for your brain to process the sound, and sometimes you can kind of tell when it's clashing more, like when you need to play differently. I can play a bass if you gave me a not so crazy song and threw me on a stage in the back, I could probably get by, but I could not. I don't think I could wow anyone or turn a head with a bass playing. So I need to do some checking here on what I don't have. I don't have any corner ingredients right now. Pretty much all cardinal. I only have 3 to the right, which could be an issue. So, a bunch of these, and maybe a couple wild cards. What I'm really trying to learn right now is the piano, the keyboard. I had a lot of fun at... Spoilers for the end of my last video. There's a playable piano in Alex. Mostly playable. You don't have much finger control. But I've been learning piano because I have like a little electric keyboard, and it was really fun that I got to like fit that into the video. Like, oh, I'll just have a fun, like, I always try to do something fun with the outro, and I thought it was perfect that there's an instrument in Alex. So I'm not the one I've identified I want to learn the most is a keyboard, just because I feel like the problem I have with guitar is my brain thinks in power chords when I hold it. I don't really understand melodies or jazz or minors or fucking ninths and fifths. And it's hard to sort of visualize that on a fretboard through a scale, whereas with a keyboard it's laid out in a line, and my brain just sort of reads it a bit easier. So I'm trying to learn that, and I'm hoping maybe it'll help me figure out how to improv on guitar a bit more interestingly. An ointment wants a heal. I said earlier, like, I'm really proud that when I make a video, I'm not thinking about how other people make videos. But to be honest, with music, I'm still very much like, oh, I want to make music like them. How do I do that? And then I spend all my time reverse engineering bands or songs just so I can, like, understand how to do that. And I'll tell you, Feed me, Jack. Not super easy to reverse engineer. Much less play. I have learned like some cool tricks where it sounds so stupid. Where like you crank up the fuzz, the drive a little bit, and then it's like, you know, Math Rock where you're tapping on it? Like fun little slides where you tap 2 different strings at the same time and then slide them both, and then you poke another fret and then you slide 2 more. I don't feel like I'm just doing power chords anymore. I'm not gonna say it's not sloppy or messy or loud, but yeah, I think the fun in learning guitar is learning that it's more than just holding one hand still while you strum. Sometimes your other hand can get involved too, you know? But enough about my sex life. I came from a harsh campaign, I want to relax. I don't know what you want. I've got different types of drugs. I've got acid, I've got sleeping pill, I've got melatonin. You want some melatonin? I want to relax. I hope they don't come in gummy form, unfortunately. Humanity's biggest mistake was making melatonin gummies so yummy. I want to eat 30 of them, but I might die. Thanks, Slothy and Bajic, for the shops. Oh, this is gonna eat up all of my water bloom. No! Oh, fuck. And I just wasted one. Alright, it's something. Take it. He doesn't want it. Awesome. You want to relax. Well, you're not making it easy for me, I'll tell you that much. Relax. I could go off the grid, try to find something, but I don't have the ingredients to go this far out. So we're gonna try some hallucinogenics. See if that does it for him. Taking that back, by the way. Current consensus, based on a paper you wrote, is that taking more than 5 milligrams doesn't actually have many compounding effects. It more or less gets washed out. Alright, I feel less bad about eating a 3rd one every night now. Not every night, sometimes. Just sometimes, like, I'll eat the melatonin gummies, but I won't go to bed. And then when I walk back to my room, then I'll have a 3rd one. So I might throw in a 4th one. And if anything happens, it'll be on your soul. I didn't know that. 5 milligrams. Interesting. There are definitely a lot of people that, over-rely on melatonin. There are probably people that are... I wouldn't be worried about them overdosing, but definitely... I know people where every night, they're zonked on melatonin. And I don't always, I don't totally feel an effect, if I'm honest. Some people, treat melatonin like it knocks them out. It kind of just... It slows my mind down. Not like an opiate. Quiets your voice, but it more like it keeps me calm when I'm trying to lie down. And my problem is when I lie down, I just want to be productive. I want to be at the computer working, or I want to be cleaning or something. But, and I can sleep without it, but it helps. Side note, this guy is not gonna get his hallucinogenics. I am completely out of ingredients. Thanks, Cosby. I was proud of the last video. The new one. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You just gotta get stuffed. Have I heard Covet or Yvette Young? Oh, yeah. I've listened to a good amount of Covet. I don't know of Yvette Young, or no, I know Yvette Young. Math Rocker, right? I think she's a YouTuber. Yeah, no, I love it. I made a snide comment about Math Rock on Twitter a few weeks ago, saying that all Math Rock is just like a 4-minute song that never begins. It's a 4-minute intro to a song that never begins, and I stand by that. But I have found a couple more fun, jazzy math rock bands that I dig. Covet is definitely one of them. Orchards is probably my favorite right now. I love Orchards. I'm sorry to keep bringing it up. They have certain guitar tones and riffs that are pretty Feed Me Jackie. But they do their own thing. I'm not trying to bring attention to it, but if he really did leave the Discord server, it's his life. I get it. I've gone off the grid. He's always welcome back if he wants to talk, or I don't know. I get it. I did the same thing in 2020 minus leaving the server. I've kind of removed myself from communities, and that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. Potion that magic. I've got a couple of those. Magic powers? Magic powers? Okay. Well, that's a bust. Oh, you met Yvette. That's cool. Who? Doug, who did you just give that sub to? I gotta read that right. Am I having a good day? Dude, I'm having a phenomenal day. I have the adrenaline and confidence high of just uploading a video. I'm happy with how it's doing, but more importantly, I'm happy with the video. The real reason my mood is up is because I figured out a new recipe for my lunch that just absolutely fucking destroyed. It bangs. So I get this Morningstar tomato basil patty, right? It's like plant patty. I throw an egg on it. I throw some plant bacon on it. And here's like the secret ingredient, all right? Slice some avocado, throw on it. The secret ingredient is Trader Joe's chili lime sauce. Just dunk that on the avocado. Throw it all together. Maybe a little zesty ranch. Painted on the bottom. Also garlic. Throw garlic on the bun, and it absolutely destroys. It is what prevents me from eating fast food. When I have an urge to like go buy a burger, or get a black bean burger, or go get food, because there's like a black bean spinach wrap I go get sometimes. Whenever I have that urge, I just make that burger, and I never regret it. I'm always like, this is so much better. For me. I'm out of ingredients, man. I think I gotta call it a night. Cause I can't cook nothing. Jesse, we have to brew. Yeah, Mr. White. What are we brewing? We have to brew a potion, a mana potion, Jesse. Oh yeah, a mana potion, right. A man. You know what a mana potion is, right, Jesse? Yeah, yeah. No, why do you think I wouldn't know? You know, he was a chemistry teacher, so this joke works on a lot more levels than I initially thought. Yeah, no, yeah, Mr. White, no, a mana potion, it turns you into a tiny, like a tiny man, right? And you can fit into small spaces. Jesse. Honest question, YouTuber. Do you hate dyslexic people? And why do you hate them? Is there like a joke here I'm missing? Do I hate dyslexic people? Did I do something? Is something in my videos like not dyslexic friendly? I have no strong opinion. Actually, I know dyslexic people. My little cousin Connor is dyslexic. I've had to help him like learn how to read briefly. No. I can't think of anything funny. I think dyslexic people are... Oh look. Lumberjack cut down our wood. The new tree will take years. Oh, you're back. Glad you came back a day later. What do you think Pig Latin is to dyslexic people? Is that like... Is that just like correct English? In the subtitles, you wrote, "I hate dyslexic." What? I didn't write the captions. I don't. It shouldn't be funny. That's so fucked up. I know. I don't. There's no way that's in the captions. People can't even submit captions. Why would my captions just say, "I hate dyslexic"? No, that's just YouTube. That's It was just its interpretations of my words. I must have the context to that. Oh. It's even worse that you donated while you said that. Like, are you reaffirming? Are you gonna refund that if I like dyslexic people? I want to know. I want to know when I said this. I literally just, my brain turned off. Like I had to turn the key in my brain's ignition. Like, oh yeah, you want a poison cloud? A poison cloud? What? You just want normal poison. What disability do I hate the most? Oh, that's an easy answer. The disability that I hate the most is bigotry. And leukemia. I don't think that's a... Never mind. Do you not like people with polio? There's not many of them to dislike, I gotta be honest. I can't get past a monster, but I can fly over it. I can help you with that. Probably. There's a section in FUNK's Wikipedia that says all of the cases of all slander... there's a list of all the times I've slandered dyslexic people on my wiki. I'm more surprised that I have a wiki than I am the fact that there's a documented list of my dyslexic attacks. Sorry, Cadex. It's always funny, really. FUNK, that's a disease, not a disability. Yeah, I know, but so is bigotry. That's why I said it. It was actually a deeper commentary. It just takes a moment to kick in. You know what I'm so mad about? I'm so frustrated about this. Every day, really. I'm just constantly angry. And I feel like this might be racist. You know how, like, humans, like, there used to be more than just Homo sapiens, right? There were Homo habilis, Homo Neanderthal. I don't think they were Homo, but Neanderthals. All the different types of humanoids that weren't human. And early humans killed them off because they're fucking assholes. And I thought, how cool would it be? I think it was Homo my chat blew up. Homo hapus is a specific one that, scientifically was more animal-like than humans. They had lanky arms that went down to their knees, and their physiology was just much more primitive. And I always thought, how cool would it be if they were still here and we could just watch them, like these half-human people. And I feel like that's not an okay thing to say, but also, like, if there was a missing link alive today between monkey and human, you're telling... I'm not saying throw them... I don't think we should affect them in their environment. I don't think we should take them. I don't think they should be zooed. I don't think zoos should exist, okay? I'm saying if the missing link was alive today, it would probably be fascinating to watch. That's all I'm saying. And if that gets me canceled, then I will accept my punishment. I saw that in, like, a YouTube video where it was just talking about, previous, like... So you have to keep in mind, it's kind of a myth that humans killed off all of the other, like, subspecies. Some of them interbred, right? Some people are Neanderthal. Some people are probably some of the other things. And some of them probably just died by natural causes, really. But... It's always weird to me that Homo sapiens are the only ones that really made it, you know? Like, you would think there's a timeline or a situation where something else is around in a more prominent way. That was like, that's the real thought below the really awful presentation. Have I read other visual novels apart from Doki Doki? What's that? Not really, no. I had a friend that was really into them in high school, and he would always talk about them. But Katawa Shoujo we talked about all the time. I've never read visual novels much myself. What did he want? My brain keeps shutting off. It's not even 10 o'clock. Why is this happening? I'm just not used to streaming, so I'm not used to having to remember and talk at the same time. He needs to fly. Okay. No one has unlocked streamer's password. Just to confirm. Badgic, to follow up on that, sometimes I see, like, on Twitter and social... I'm sorry, I've been using Twitter a bit again. I know I shouldn't. Sometimes people will post, like, the idea of Uncanny Valley implies that at some point there was something human-like but not human that we needed to be fearful of. And every time I read that, I just think, like, do you not understand how evolution worked? Like, that is literally exactly what happened. Like, there were a bunch of things that looked human, but they weren't totally. They're a different branch of the tree. It always, like, surprises me how many people don't remember. Like, we were all there. We saw it. Right? Or no, we weren't there. We didn't see it. We only live, on average, 95 to 100 years, and we were not there. And I wasn't there. I didn't see anything. I have it? Oh, no, I don't. He wants a fly potion. Did I drop it? Oh. Wow, the ADHD kicked in, didn't it? Hey, maybe I got more Neanderthal in me than I realized. Well, I'm gonna have to buy back all those ingredients I wasted. One to the right. And that's it. I want to buy another hairy banana, but I haven't even used the one I bought. Alright, get out of here. Is there any way to speed up the tree? There is. It's called, mulch your garden. It's called replace your soil. That's not the right word. It's manure your soil. Whatever. Rob her. I can't rob the NPC in Potion Craft. I'm sorry to let you down, but that money is theirs. Give us 4 Weezer references. Remember that time? No, I can't say that. A big fat cannoli to shove in your mouth. Trying to like find a deep cut. From another time, it's from another place. Hold me, hold me. You do it, you do it, you do it, you do it. Oh, you want to? I got you. I got you, girl. Ready. Oh, okay. I got a Weezer reference for you guys. I don't know what I'd do without you, SpongeBob. Well, thanks, Bomb Brigade. Glad you liked it. And thank you, ASTN. A lack of troll face emoji? Yeah, I'm a little short. I was thinking of adding a vodka bottle emoji, just so anytime you guys want to throw a vodka bottle at me, you can just post an emoji of a vodka bottle. But I don't want people throwing things at me, so I didn't. Do I still have a face cam? Yeah, no, I mean, I still have it. I still turn it on when I get the tongue inflate. I just don't really keep it on idle. Oh no, it's happening again. Can't go. Can't make it. Door's stuck. What does download 4 gigs of RAM do? Why don't you download it and find out? I tried. I shot my shot, and that's what matters. But to answer your question, you're I can't relax. It looks like you're gonna have a shitty night of sleep because I can't help you. Your computer should be running faster now. You're welcome. How did you get Bommy to explode? Aren't there laws against that? No, he just respawns. I've had people ask how the Bommy situation works. Is it my persona? Is it a vessel? So Bommy is like a Left 4 Dead 2 survivor. And when I go idle, his AI kicks in and he just autonomously moves. But the second I'm not idle, I can just jump in and animate and then hop out. A more technical term would be a phylactery. So essentially, were my soul to ever perish, Bommy's physical form would serve as a respawn beacon of sorts for my soul to attach itself to the mortal world and form a new body. So a phylactery, a horcrux, a vessel, whatever terminology. You're like Well, I was thinking more like a lich, but again, like as long as you understand the definition. My tooth's been hurting for some time. Now the pain's unbearable. Is there anything you could do? Yeah, I think a little bit of sweet funk in your life would okay. Gonna go back and make that health potion. You know what that looks like? Totoro. It's awesome. I love anime. Oh, sweet! It's the KFC Beyond Nugget. I tried it recently. I can't remember if I talked about that on stream. I had a conversation, I think, with a friend. I tried the Beyond Nugget. I wouldn't recommend it. It tastes like grease on, you know, faux meat texture. Like, I will say, aside from being uncannily square, the texture is not that bad. It feels like a nugget in your mouth. It's got nugget flavor, but God, it's just so greasy. It's so gross. It makes me feel... It's the type of fast food where you feel bad after you eat it. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not saying it's bad at trying to be a replacement for a nugget, but I would just say don't eat nuggets, you know? Or make homemade nuggets. Or Morning Farm. It's like one of my favorite like meat alternative brands. They have a chicken nugget, just store-bought, that's not bad. I'm not a big chicken person to begin with, but like they're way better non-meat chickens. And my parents dyslexic, they misspelled just... No, okay, so they spelled it Justin, but the I fell over, and they took a photo of it as it was falling, and so it looks like a Y. So the top of the I fell onto the side, so it looks like a Y, but it's an I sideways. Just we couldn't update the birth certificate. You only get one. It's like a driver's license. You take one photo, you don't get to look at it before you walk out. Before I knew it, I had to go with the Y, because it's just easier to explain. Rivers Cuomo's been screaming at the top of his lungs outside my home for 15 minutes. What do I do? Call his wife, probably. I feel like she's probably the most prepared to deal with it, I would respectfully ask him to leave. I would walk outside and I'd say, hey, Rivers Cuomo from Weezer, I really like your work, but what you're doing right now, I've got family, my dog can't sleep, I'm 4 melatonin gummies in, I really need you to stop. And if he wouldn't, I would politely tell him that I'm about to call the police, and if it continued to escalate, I would walk outside with my Everybody Needs Salvation vinyl, and I would beat him over the head with it until he was unconscious. Oh, no. I would take my Rivers Cuomo Funko Pop, which I actually have, and then I would beat him over the head with that. Like, do you know that Phoenix Wright case where they have, it's like someone got beat to death with a trophy? I would do that, but with a Rivers Cuomo Funko Pop. My brother gave me it, for Christmas, like a year or two back. Because I know someone was about to ask why I have one. I didn't buy it, it was a gift. And it's a cherished gift. I hate Funko Pops, but I hate that one. He needs a potion of Shloink. Shloink.
Jesse, we need to find this potion of slowness so that he can dip his potions in it, his arrows.
Oh, I used it all up.
What? You what?
The potion of slowness? I thought that was... I thought it was melatonin.
You what? Jesse, you what?
I keep finding a way to rope back the melatonin jokes. I didn't think I'd get this much out of it. I totally forgot where, potion of slowness. What? I don't know what icon I'm looking for. Invisibility. I feel like this is way out. I could check my recipe book, but I haven't been keeping track, so I don't think it would actually be able to tell me. Nope. I should really do that more. Oh, it's right here. It's the net. Night fungus. Can you start a boy band in my server? I mean, a boy band? I'm not gonna stop you from recruiting for your boy band, but you can't... We do have a no advertising rule, so... You might have to get clever. You might have to just, like, invite people to jam out and see where it goes, you know? But I hope it, like, send me your first mixtape. I'm not gonna listen to it, but, like, I like collecting. I'll listen to it. Damn, Nimbus, thank you. To be honest, I wasn't sure, and I feel like this is silly in hindsight, I wasn't sure if the plush would sell enough to actually produce, because, Makeship has a 250 minimum, and if it doesn't reach that, I don't think they produce. But that's like the minimum, and the last time I ran merch was 2017, and I only sold like 60 shirts. So I wasn't totally sure how the plushes would go, but I think it's like, it's already hit the minimum, if not past it. So I know pretty confidently it's going out, and I'm just happy about that. So thank you for buying one, and thank anyone that even considered it. Again, I know like, especially with tax and shipping, it's a lot of money for anything, let alone idle plush, but it means a lot to me. And I still think if you've been a sub for a while, or you've been a patron, I would not hold it against you for dropping your sub or your patron or something, or just honestly not buying one because you've already given me money. But I won't linger. Just, I'm happy with how things have gone. Needs a potion of growth. Damn, Doug. Well, thank you. Again, I don't have like any big bombastic sound effects on stream, but thanks. Also, I'm glad to hear that, Mother Gaia. You know, I still wear some of the Jackbox t-shirts from way back. I feel like you're the only person here that was there for even one of those. But like way back in the day, like what's the 6? 21098. It's probably like 5 years. 5 years ago, like I used to do a lot of sub stuff, and I should again. Like I do Jackbox. I've got like 6 Jackbox t-shirts from like my early Twitch subs, and I still wear them. Usually like with a jacket or a cardigan or something, but it's like so personal for me. Oh, Inky, alright. Inky remembers. Yeah, no, I got a couple. And, just like while I mentioned that, if any, like, I know, like, people, I haven't streamed in a while, I'm gonna be streaming on schedule for the next 2 weeks, and I'll probably stream a bit more on my off days. My normal days are Tuesday, Friday, but, anyone that's, like, been waiting for sub stuff, keep an eye out, because I plan on having some sub nights, some Jackbox, and I'm even eyeballing maybe bringing up FUNKe again. I need to be careful, because I don't want it to distract me from the next video, but I think it's a good time for me to use my free time for some stub stuff, because the last few months I've been using it for my own hobbies, and I wouldn't mind the change of pace. So yeah, if you're a sub, look forward to that. You don't have to sub. Like, for Jackbox, I usually do some non-sub stuff too. But I know people have had fun with that, so just something. It's just something. I need a water bloom and a terraria. Is that where the name comes from? It's a plant? I thought it was just like a term, like a terraria, like a terrarium. Is a terraria a specific plant? That's makes so much sense. Maybe I think it's a game. Thank you, Rubber Bones and Doug. Wait, I thought you already subbed. How did you sub again? I want to make a trap that makes trespassers stick to it and won't let them go. Sticky? I mean, I have a slow trap. I don't know if I have a sticky trap. I want to find something. I forgot to set it up. And I don't think I have it. Nah. So somebody ripped all of the voice sound effects from the Titanfall mechs. From, the Titans. The mechs. And one of them, for Legion, goes like, "Welcome back, pilot. Good to have you back, pilot." And when I was listening to it, I thought it would make a great sub sound, so I saved it. It's somewhere on my desktop, but I never set up the sound effect on stream because I'm so used to it being quiet. But I might add back the little funny sound effect. It's not on now. Nobody else sub tonight. I want you to sub when I have a funny sound effect to play with it. On that note, thanks, Mugglerez. Mugglerez. Alright, a potion of sticky. How do I make a potion of sticky? I'm tempted to try that. I mean, webs are sticky. It's valid. It scans for me. I'm going for it. big. Why? Where do you find these names, Doug? You're just giving it to. Oh. It is. That's funny. Where is the sound? Well, I found it on YouTube. It's actually really interesting. So, something like, because they play when you're in game, but you don't notice them. But in Titanfall 2, one of the Titans, the Scorch. If you don't know it, it's a big ass fire Titan. It throws fire around everywhere. And what I didn't realize is one of its voice lines when you get in its cockpit is it says, "Welcome back, pilot," enabling I think like the temperature control or like cockpit air AC. So lore-wise, the Scorch Titan actually has a cooling unit. So when you're inside it, it doesn't overheat the pilot. And I just thought that was a really awesome like little detail they added. Damn, almost got a perfect one. Like it makes sense. And they didn't need to give a literal explanation. But I thought there's a lot of like cool little details if you listen to the Titan's voice lines. You'll find stuff like that. What? I just made the wrong one. Oh. That was goofy. Alright, try again. According to a quote from Scorch's OS, the Titan is equipped with air conditioning that activates when control is transferred to the pilot. The quote is, "Welcome back, cockpit cooling reactivated." There you go. That's it. Sub Club Titanfall. Thanks. Yeah, actually, yeah, I mean, again, I'm gonna do sub night. I might, like, I'm gonna do a Titanfall night at some point, but that might not be sub only, because it's a bit easier to get a full lobby. And also, like, that's just a video game. It's not really, as interactive as, Jackbox or something. What was the news? I read recently that Respawn is working on a style-based movement game. Like a single-player game based around moving fast and being stylish. I didn't get the... I did not just do it again. I did not just do that again. I keep making the potion of growth. I need the... Someone call me out. Someone yell at me when I'm like, oh yeah, just throw in 17 ingredients and make... Ugh. It's alright, I'll find a use for... I might have a use for these. Nope, that's just still broke. This shit is still absolutely destroyed. Single-player movement shooter that is a new IP. That's all the info that's out. That aligns with what I read. Respawn, the people that made Titanfall and Apex, they're making another movement game, but this is not in the Titanfall or Apex lineage. It is just a whole new IP. On one hand, I fucking love their games. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it. But also, give me Titanfall 3. Just give me it. Just give me it. I've mentioned it before, but anyone that loves the Titanfall rabbit hole, go look up the GDC talk on Titanfall 2's campaign. Because they talk about a ton of things that were cut that I could totally see being in a sequel. And that GDC tells me they have more than enough content, in concept at least, I'm not going to say in practice, that would at least be the base of a Titanfall 3. I don't think they're going to do it. I'm not going to even start this discussion because it always goes nowhere. But yeah, it's just a great like video game TED Talk about Titanfall. Don't know the name. Something GDC. Favorite game of 2021? Well, the favorite game I played was Half-Life Alyx, but that came out in 2020. best game that came out. I don't remember what came out. Halo Infinite? That fair? I can't remember if that... No, that came out last year. I didn't know if it was like January. Weevils have eaten nearly our entire harvest. What should we do? You should charm them. Make the weevils fall in love with you. Convince them to respect your property, then break their heart. And I guess that last step's not necessary. I'll make a potion. I'll just make another potion. So this is interesting. I could give him a solution to kill the weevils, or I could give him a potion of harvest and just let him grow back what he lost. I don't think either will have any story implications because there's not a story to this game. But I'm gonna go with the harvest because it seems a bit more humane. One problem, I am way too high for this. Now I am low. We're good. Nope, I just fucked it up. I just used a water bloom. Okay, new solution, buddy. You're gonna be poisoning the weevils. Great news. Great news. A berserk potion. We'll just let him beat the shit out of the weevils with his bare fists. Yeah, I could see that working. I can't even make it go down. I think I'm completely out of options. This guy just has to go get stuffed. Sorry, buddy. I need a vial of acid I could throw. Yeah, and I need an affordable 2-room apartment so I can have an office, but we can't get everything we want, do we? Don't even need it to be 2-room. Just give me a fucking... just give me a fucking corner of the living room. I gotta call it a night. We got nothing. Say peanuts without the tea. Alright, peanuts without the tea. Now what? A house with a rich friend. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm living at home because it's easier, cheaper, got some extra space, and I'll fucking figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. Show me your goods. Show me the goods. My favorite Persona 4 character. I like the one that only holds swords using their feet and they just handstand everywhere. And sometimes they do a windmill where they just spin around on like one finger and the swords slice into everyone. That's my favorite Persona 4 character. Did you hear about the new movement shooter called Ligma? Is it on Steam? I'm usually looking on Steam. So if it's there, I might have it wish listed. It sounds like something I would do. That's gonna be close. But I think I can get this. Get some mushrooms. Why don't I stream more often? It's just a preference thing. I used to stream all the time. And while it's fun in certain capacities, It can also, for my energy levels, I like putting my time into videos, because I don't like streaming if I don't feel like I don't feel like I can entertain a conversation. I don't want people to just put me on in the background. Right? I don't want people to just receive nothing of substance from my voice, as opposed to the constant substance that fills out. So if I feel like, you know, I don't really have anything to say, I just put that time into recording, editing, writing, or, you know, a hobby. I just really, like, I've spent so much time streaming, and if we're being honest, I know that my strong suits are in written form. I like streaming. Part of the break was because I just I didn't have a healthy relationship with streaming. It was my main social outlet, and I didn't really talk to people, and it was weird. But now I'm doing D&D every week. I've got friends that I'll voice call with. I'm getting a lot better at, like, accepting invitations to stuff and trying to set up stuff myself. I think I'm comfortable enough now that, like, my current 2-day-a-week schedule, as long as I commit to it, I think I'm comfortable with this. Did I forget something? Oh no, I literally just didn't finish the potion. Another thing is, when I stream, I like to have something interesting to put on screen, you know? Like a game someone doesn't know about that they might like, or play through a game that I want to play myself. But sometimes I don't want to commit. Like, I still want to play Shadow Warrior 2. I played through the first one on stream. I thought it was fun, and it was great seeing other people that don't know Shadow Warriors. But, you know, I don't have a backup of, I'm just gonna stream Overwatch, which I used to do, and it was fun, but I don't. The last thing I want to do is idly play Overwatch, like maybe once in a while. It's not a backup for me. At least you get invited to things. Okay, well, I will say the secret ingredient to getting invited to stuff is just making it apparent that you... Well, there's no secret ingredient. You have to go out of your shell a bit. Like, I try to express to people that I like getting invitations, and if you get it, I'm not gonna shut it down. Because it's really easy, I found with me, I don't want people to get the impression I don't... Like, I don't enjoy hanging out because I don't invite them to stuff. I'm a very secluded person, you know? Like, I don't feel super tense spending a lot of the day alone. I feel like I'm rambling. Yeah, there's no secret ingredient. Just don't take it personally if it doesn't happen. Try to remember your friends have lives. They got their own shit they're figuring out, dealing with. And it's not a decision to actively not send you an invite. It's literally, they might not know that you're you even want to hang out. I guess that's it. Just don't put too much stock into whether or not you're getting invited to stuff. Just be involved when you are invited to stuff that you want to go to. Just be there, you know? Be there emotionally, but just be there. What I think. Be there when you can be, and don't worry about when you're not there. Don't worry when there's something going on that you wish you were at. Don't sweat that. Just worry about where you're at right now, and enjoy when you're somewhere you like being. Because, like, at Milo, that's what I did a lot. I was always like, man, I could be in a completely different life position right now if I did things differently. Man, if only, like, if I had reached out to people more, maybe I would have a regular friend group. And that only started to change when I stopped lamenting what I didn't have and just looked at the opportunities that did come. And if they didn't come, I just found my own. Will the FUNKe Tumblr account ever come back? I've thought about it. I know there's a couple piled up messages and questions on it. I just don't really see a need to post on it right now. You'll probably see a stray post. I haven't deleted it. There's still a FUNKe Tumblr out there somewhere that hasn't been used in 8 years, where I just like talked about personal stuff. But looking, like, I can't really read what was on the Tumblr just because some of it is such silly. I remember my Tumblr mostly just being like, oh, this is what I want to do when I get. I want to figure this out. I want to become this. And these days, like, I don't post about what I want to become and what I want to do. I just like talking about what I'm doing. And if I talk about what I want to do, it's in a much more, like, step-to-step goal. Like, yeah, I think down the line, I'll work towards this. I'm not worried, like, I'm not gonna be posting about, like, man, I really want to hit 1 million subs. Like, I'll make the next video. What I'm worried about. That's kind of what I want to use FUNKe for. The last video on it was just a life commentary. It was just me talking about, like, me quoting a Buddhist book and talking about personal stuff. It's basically a Tumblr post in audio form. I'm trying to double check what I need, but I have so many ingredients. So up 9, right 5, left, down, and right. I need Water Bloom and Terraria, which you don't have either of. Not a very diverse salesperson, are you? Taking any anime recommendations? Absolute. I know exactly what. You want an anime recommendation? Every time, my first recommendation. This one.
I walk 10,000 miles to see you. And every gasp.
This is my favorite anime intro ever. 100%, like, it's not even negotiable. Every time that shit comes on, I sing along. And for those who haven't been clued in, Mushishi. Watch Mushishi. The first season is dubbed. They never dubbed the second or any of the other stuff, which they need to fucking do because it's so good. If you like the serious lore part of Avatar: The Last Airbender, or I don't know what to equate it to. It's one of my favorite animes. I think the only thing that will ever top Mushishi for me is part 7 when it gets animated. And even then, it's we'll see. Mushishi. I want to go on a whole spiel. So there's this guy named Ginkgo, and he goes around solving different Mushishi-related problems. Mushishi are like these just spirits. They don't have personalities. They're just sort of like microorganisms that affect the environment in really peculiar ways. They're like Shinto mythology. If you know anything about Shinto, about like Japanese spirits of luck and misfortune and snails and just a lot of really weird, different, unique problems. It follows Ginkgo as he helps he's just a traveler helping people with different problems. And each episode just gives there isn't an overarching story so much as you just learn about like this world of Mushishi. Like, man, there's a lot of different Mushishi, but Ginkgo's like a master of it. He knows fucking everything about Mushishi. So you get to sort of see it from the perspective of who he's helping, where they're sitting down and he's explaining like how nature works. It's yeah, spirit bacterias. I love it. Would 100% recommend. It's more of like a cozy anime than it is action, but it's not cliche. There's no annoying romance. There's no tropes. It's so good. Would recommend. I'm afraid I won't get alive. I'd like to increase my chances. You want a berserk potion. Someone's gonna say berserk as well. I haven't watched the anime, but I know I keep getting badgered to read it. And I agree. I know berserk is probably really good. I'm so hyped for the new Mob Psycho season. Like, I didn't think they would even do it. Mob Psycho. I think I like Mushishi more, but that's a contender for top 2. Top 1. On a good day. Because it's just... Like, Mob Psycho conceptually isn't super unique in any capacity, but it does everything perfectly. It's so well paced, it doesn't cliche itself, it surprises you. The characters are fucking amazing. Mob Psycho's another recommendation that I second from chat. Kill la Kill. It's been a minute since I've watched Kill la Kill. I remember being all about it back in the day. I don't know how. I know it's still great. I don't know if it would hold up in my top 5. But Kill la Kill is a good rainy day anime. If you don't mind what Kill la Kill is. And a reminder that, for like 2 years after Kill la Kill came out, Studio Trigger was a promising production studio. That's mean. I watched Kill la Kill, and Studio Trigger was my favorite studio. I'm like, I gotta watch all their animes, and they made Darling in the Franxx, and I'm like, all right, this is just worse Eva. What else did they make? They made something about some, like, magic girls, I think. I forgot. I just don't remember anything about them. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I... What happened? I thought I made the Berserk potion. I am so fucking blind. Or is this another... I think it's just another guy. Alright. Another one coming up. You know, I used to play the hell out of those pizza making games, so this is just natural to me. Little Witch Academia? Yeah, they made that. I wanted to like that, but it was all slice of life. There was no story to it. I wanted to like Little Witch. It was just a nothing burger. Promare was on the tip of my tongue as well. I didn't finish it. I thought I liked it, but I also didn't finish it. I'm glad that the hospital scene of Eva is a meme. Nothing else feels more internet than the spread of that joke. And the fact that most people making the joke totally miss the intended message of it. Me included. But it's probably deep. Or something. I'm so fucked up. I have some kind of rash on my arm. Do you have any healing ointment? You can grow back the skin. You can grow back... We've yet to scratch the surface on pizza making games. Would it shock you to learn that one of the shelved scripts for my channel is shopkeeping games? Like, I guess FUNKe study on shopkeeping games. This would constitute one. Because I like this idea of you run a shop and you make the stuff. Moonlighter is a good one. This is a good one. All of those old school pizza making, sandwich stacking games. But like, how many really awesome, memorable shopkeeping games are there? I couldn't find a good central point for the video. I couldn't find a good conclusion of like, this is what I want. Why hasn't there been a FNAF game where you're a chef in the kitchen and you have to feed the animatronics so they don't kill you? So instead of checking the doors and the cameras, you have to check the oven and the stove. Bob's Burgeria. I'd play it. The new game does that. Oh yeah, it has a pizza making... I saw that. You make a pizza in the new FNAF, I guess. Well, I'm glad they finally took my idea. About time. I've been saying this for years. Oh god, if I ever make that shopkeeping video, I'll have to mention FNAF in it. All right. I'll just remember that. It's almost weird that it took them this long to do it. Like, every FNAF is in a pizzeria, right? But you don't actually make pizzas until the whatever one. The Secret Breach. Ooh, that's gonna be close. I don't... Ooh, okay. I'm going for it. I think I can pull this off. Might be a really bad potion, but... No, I'm fine. I thought I, like, missed a chance to get a level 2, but this is the best I'm getting. Gmod RP. Gmod RP for shopkeeping games. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Yeah, roleplay servers are definitely a factor. I don't have experience with it, but I'll look into it. Opinion on Boomtown by Ozma. I think it's severely underrated. No one ever talks about that album. No one knows Ozma to begin with, but even the Ozma fans, I don't follow the Ozma scene to be fair, but I don't hear anyone give credit to Boomtown. It's such a fucking good... Boomtown by Ozma is like what... and this feels mean, what the Rentals wanted to be 30 years ago. Like, the Rentals, when Matt Sharp left Weezer and made it like, I'm gonna make a space rock band, and then that shit, like, we got one good song, Friends of P, and then 16 other songs. What that album wanted to be was Boomtown. Because it has all these spacey synths. It has just some of my favorite solos ever, quite frankly. Girlfriend, You're the One is like the epitome of love songs. That shit, like, when I'm getting married, I'm having that shit play as I walk down the aisle. It's a great song. It's just a fantastic album. God, I could talk about it so much. But first, I gotta figure out, can I afford the alchemy machine? I can. I'm gonna buy it. You send me through the Mobius strip with... I know this is a silly opinion that only like 6 of you will get, but the first song off of Boomtown, I always... It felt like the unofficial 4th Future Scope song from the Weezer album Eelbite. The last 3 songs are pure instrumental rock stuff. And I always thought, Around the World in 90 seconds, 80 seconds, a song by Ozma totally fits into the exact same structure. And it's just a great song. Our harvest was destroyed in a fire. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Just take this. Been holding it for 3 days. I don't want to skip over that Boomtown, because I feel like I have a lot of opinions, and no one ever asks me about it. But I'm trying to remember the track list. So, Nervous is, I won't lie, sometimes when I'm feeling like... I'll put on that song, and it makes me feel better. I imagine a whole music video in my head. The music video is awesome. You should really see it. And that song just brings my mood up so much. It makes me feel so happy. A lot of so many people sleep on Tree Snake, Sun, One Wish, You Think I'd Know. There's so out the window and there's just even the worst, quote unquote, the most undiscussed songs off of that album are still awesome. Now, I don't know if I would call the album a 10 out of 10, which I've done before on Twitter. I remember distinctly calling it a 10 out of 10. I think in a larger context, it's maybe more of like a 9. Because it's awesome, but it's not super diverse. Like, a lot of the songs do follow the same structure and soundscape. Not a bad thing, but my definition of a 10 out of 10 tends to involve some level of each song being distinct. I'm talking about the album Boomtown by Ozma. It's a great album. It's their last album. God knows if they ever make another. I hope they do. But, it's like they're new, out of like, 20 years of making songs? And they're still a pretty under-the-radar band. So, it's just an underrated album. If you like space rock, if anyone here was around for my, songs from the Black Hole phase, where I wouldn't shut up about that, you will love Boomtown. Let's just put it that way. You will fucking love it. And that's about it. So the context where I called it a 10 out of 10 was, I think, Hakida on Twitter, Ultra Kill creator, basically like asked people to respond with their 10 out of 10 albums. I need to get down a mountain swiftly and safe. Oh, you need like a levitation. I thought she was trying to jump a mountain. I didn't read right. So Hakida asked people, just a buddy of mine, a mutual, asked what people's 10 out of 10s were, and I picked Chump Free by Feed Me Jack, Boomtown by Ozma, Fight with Tools by Flowbots, and I Thought You Didn't Even Like Leaving by Prince Daddy. Now, from a critical point of view, I Thought You Didn't Even Like Leaving by Prince Daddy, it's not a 10 out of 10. It is just some ska punk kids making their own Blue album. But I think they do it so perfectly that it's charming to me no matter what. It feels so like, yeah, these are just a bunch of angry stoners that like want to make catchy power pop, but it's a little angsty. It's really well mixed. It's super catchy. I better. I literally forgot how their song goes as I started singing it. I wish I was as tough as you, dude. I would be so cool. It's total Weezer core. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, even if it's maybe like a 7 out of 10 album. Boomtown, I already said. Fight with Tools, it's up in the air. It's a subjective 10 out of 10 for me, because I love the use of rap for a political. I love like political rap, even though political rap doesn't really do anything. Like nothing changes, but it was a really informative album, I think, for me at a younger age to understand like more. Like I wanted to. It sort of slowly introduced me into global politics. Like, instead of just thinking within the borders of the United States, there's a lot of good wordplay about how the U.S. influences other countries. I thought it was a great album. It's just really unique, the use of brass instruments with hip-hop sounds. I thought it was great. So that's a 10 out of 10 for me. Objectively, it's... I don't know where I would put it. Like... I'm not a hip-hop guy, so maybe it's like a 7 or an 8 for the average person. For me, it's a 10. And I don't know what she wants. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't get to it. Anyways, the last one was Chumphrey by Feed Me Jack, which it's not a 10 out of 10. It's an 11 out of 10. Maybe a 12. No, it's a 12. So I don't feel like I need to explain that one. That one is a solid... permanent rating for me. Visibility. I'll go for haggling. Make some money. I planted a tree in the garden, but it's growing so slowly. Yup. If I may, just for like 2 minutes. There was a discussion in the Discord, in the music channel, like the other day about this. People were talking about whether Anatolia is as good as or better than Chumphrey, both of which are Feed Me Jack albums. And Feed Me Jack, I thought this was interesting and some people might not know. Anatolia is an album, an EP, that they designed to be sort of a 20-minute song. So it's not that it's like a bunch of distinct songs thrown together. It's a really fantastic 20-minute... I'm not going to call it like a play, because there's no story or anything, but it is a super cohesive, strong album. However, Chumphrey has so many distinct individual songs that flow into each other, but also they have their own identity. That's why I think Chumphrey's better. It's just, it's way more hook-oriented. Anatolia isn't really about hooks or catchy, memorable quotes or anything. Chumphrey has a ton of amazing moments. And that's why I think it's better. But it's not even fair to compare them. And that's my 2 minutes. My 2 minutes are up, everybody. Thank you for enduring. Now I need a couple of go up ingredients. Which you're not selling. Fantastic. Pleasure doing business, man. Have I heard of Dorian Electra? No, I haven't. I can't tell if that's an anime or a band, if I'm being honest. Probably a band based on the context. No, I haven't. But if you recommend them, Dorian Electra. Okay. Your wound's festering, so hit it with lightning so it'll sear closed. Or just take one of these and call me in the morning. Eat up, bub. My shop's become more popular. I've been playing for like 2 in-game months and I'm star 2 of popularity. I guess my potions are not that good. Always down to hear new artists. If you want a recommendation for me, I've been listening to Orchards. I think they had a recent release. I'm double checking. Trust Issues 2021. If you're into Paramore or a Paramore type vibe, 100% listen to Orchards. They slap. Problem being stealthy. I can't blow it too loud. So he needs to either open the door or get in stealthy. I could give him a stealth potion, but that won't help with the door. So I'm guessing he wants to acid the door, which I can do. Probably. Their album isn't out yet, but I'm really looking forward to Midlake's new album. They made Trials of Van Occupanther, which is a phenomenal album. That one, it has the bravado of like a concept album of a art piece. Like you almost feel like there's a larger narrative to it, and there is, loosely. It's a great art rock album. Maybe art rock, maybe it's like Radiohead-ish in a sense. Experimental. I don't know about rock. I'd keep an eye on them or listen to Van Occupanther. I feel like there's another band that I'm keeping an eye on or that had an album out recently, but blanking. Oh, Fleece. Fleece has some great stuff. If you're into jazz rock, Fleece pretty damn good. I've been going down like an indie SoCal just art stuff rabbit hole. And you'd be surprised, like you just look up the friends of someone in a band and you'll find a lot of great new bands. I've thought about making a video called, I don't know what the name would be, but I was like, the name of the video is So Your Favorite Band Just Died. And it would be like a guidebook on how to run through the stages of grief of your favorite band dying. Like first you listen to all of their albums, even the songs that you always used to skip, right? Then you start listening to bands that are like them. Then you start listening to the bands that they're in now, that they left the band you like for. Maybe one day I'll make that. So to clarify, I'm not talking about the actual band members being brutally murdered. I'm talking about the band you like split up and they don't make new music. I don't know if that's like a problem only I have. But I have this problem where I love a band and then they just break up. I'm really worried about... I was worried about Roswell Kid. I love them. And I was worried they broke up, but I looked it up and they're touring right now. They just haven't put out music. So I'm holding out for more Roswell Kid. Level Up died a few years ago. That broke my heart. Tally Hall doesn't make music, doesn't work together. I know Joe Hawley still makes stuff, and I like him, but Tally Hall. It just happens a lot. Gweezer won't fucking break up. They're the one exception. Every week they don't. It hurts. It hurts everywhere. Why won't they break up? What the fuck? So it happens to me a lot. There's bands I like disperse, and I feel like I'm pretty familiar with the process of grief, of moving on, and of even like finding new bands to love. Luckily, well, okay, Ozma hasn't announced that they're broken up, but they're also not making anything. So I think they're either on hiatus or they have a soft breakup. Either way, I'm biting my fingers for them. I don't know if, yeah, it doesn't even show up on stream. So for anyone that's like watching the VOD, this is what my Twitch chat looks like right now. Just there you go. Looks like it's gonna be bedtime, because I'm definitely not gonna make that potion of growth.
I ate a mushroom recently, and wow, it was interesting. There were so many colors and flowers swirling around me, but I can't remember what the mushroom looked like. You must be an expert in that sort of thing. Can you make me a broth from those mushrooms?
Hey, just some like personal advice. You're like, if you took them recently, you're good for a while, man. You don't need to double dip. These aren't recreational potions.
Jesse, we need to liquidate the psilocybin for the customer, Jesse.
I'm about to liquidate it in my peanut PB&J. I can't get to the psilocybin. I don't have the ingredients for it, man. I'm sorry. And that's the end of the night. I thought about that the other day, Sammy. I wondered if Breaking Bad took place in modern day, Walter wouldn't do this himself, but Saul Goodman 100% would put Walter's money into NFTs. Like, it's not even a question. He would put it in NFTs and then have, like, someone buy it, like, one of his shady men. I need to cross a deep river. Yeah, jump it. I wonder if there's a potion of water walking. Whatever, he's buying it. Okay. I need to leap over. Oh, I just sold my bounce, man. Sorry. Sex monster. Are they friends with Sex Haver? Are they like mortal enemies?
Jesse, I need you to listen carefully, Jesse. In my home, you have to sneak into my house, Jesse. There's not much time. I'm dying, Jesse. You have to sneak in, and there's going to be a piece of paper on it. On that piece of paper will be the recovery code for my NFT website account. You have to get it, Jesse. You have to get the recovery code. My wife, she changed the password. I have 17 monkeys, Jesse. This isn't about you and your druggy girlfriend.
This is just becoming like this is not even Walter. That's just like a gremlin. Jesse, did you put your money? You put your money into the NFTs that Saul told us to buy, right? Well, actually, I looked on the blockchain, Mr. White, and I found there was this lion, and it had a grill. Walter looks at him.
Jesse,
You
You bought the ETH monkey, Sleepy Monkey 74 with red hair, right? The one that we specifically agreed to buy. Well, Mr. White, no, I looked into it. And then he flips a table. Bounce. I need to get down a mountain. What's with everybody in mountains? Why isn't there just a potion of mountain disappearance? Just pour it on the mountain and it turns into a flat plain. I don't even know what you want. You want to get down? Like, I'm guessing you want wings. Don't we all? Gotta give this guy some elytra. Tell him to go eat shit, Jesse. Yeah, tell him yourself. Eat shit, asshole! Fall off your horse! It's hard to do his iconic screech. No, I forgot again. Follow your horse. I tried saying fall off your horse, but with that inflection when Walter is yelling. And he's like, it's just getting up here! It's just getting up here! But I'm gonna be completely honest, I haven't practiced this Walter voice, so it's... the deed is done. The joke's over. I'm sure some of you have already picked up on this, but I really love the fact that you can just throw stuff around in this game. It's so fun to fix hitting it and then just throw it. Sorry, buddy. You're not getting the Red Bull. You want to get down a mountain? You're gonna have to either... No, there's nothing, dude. You're just gonna have to walk it. Sorry. Or don't climb it in the first place. Alright. I don't have a Red Bull. That's a potion of lightning. The Red Bull is wings. You got nothing to buy, man. Anything that goes to the left? Oh. Our gang is raiding soon, and my buddy told me a few potions will make you invincible in battle. Well, can you brew anything like that? We'll see if you can handle it. Potion. It makes you. They want a berserker potion. Which is infeasible. Totally infeasible. When will I become real? The plush campaign ships in, what, 4 weeks? So, approximately 28 days. I need to get into the cave unnoticed. I can help you see into the cave. That's about it. That's about it. There are Funk plushies. It's in my newest video's description. It's also under the Twitch stream, like in one of those things. I don't know what they're called. There is one. It's not a joke. There's this girl. I'm in love with her, but she won't even look at me. I need to make her love me. You understand? I'm gonna keep it real, Chief. I don't think this is moral. I don't want to sell this to you. That doesn't sound... It doesn't sound like she really loves you if it's based on a chemical. Who told you that love is just chemicals? It's not. Rats have infested my barn. I need to poison them. Have you tried Love Not War?
Bonk. I don't know if you're worth the better potion. We're killing some rats. Eh. Oi, what happened? Oi! Oi then! What happened? It was on the thing, it was at the 2. Yeah. Do I ship to Canada? You would have to double check with make ship. I'm pretty sure Canada is on the list. Be surprised if it wasn't, but I don't know. I'm not sure how long I've been live for. I think it's... I started at 7? 3? So I'll go for a little longer, but I think I may call it... I'm gonna call it before 12 o'clock. And my next stream will start a bit earlier, just so I'm not running into, like, past my eating time.
Rockin' stone, brother, rockin' stone!
Fire citrine. I don't actually know if these have magic effects or not, because they're not plants, but they're way more expensive. I guess they just go way further. Which could be helpful. My down and up are looking a little weak. You never know. I'll buy one of each. Oh, they teleport. Oh, wow. So I can jump. Okay. I see what you mean. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely buy a few then. Rats. Damn. Yeah, no, these are really useful to have. I sent the game, this game's devs, because they had a feedback system for the demo. I asked them if it was possible to create an organization system, like I guess they have this. I can't remember if that might be new. I would like to, like, organize it myself based on on like directions, but I can only organize it by like name and count. Maybe it's element based? I don't know. It would just help me for finding what I need. Do I like Sam I Am? I don't like Sam I Am. I don't like his green eggs or ham. I'm a god. A big part of my job is spotting troublemakers, but eyesight is going. Can you help me somehow? I can, and it might be a little stale, but it's still potent. I promise. Band of cutthroats is looking for me. I think they've already tracked me down. I need to hide quick. Oh, I know what you need. You need a clonk and donker. Imbidzo watch. Thanks, Max. Yeah, I think I'm doing fairly well. Happy with what I'm doing. I'm still mad that I lost the file to PL. What's the green payload map that's like competitively played? No, not that one. That Minecraft map I built on stream like 2 years ago. For the TF2 mod, but I lost it. Swiftwater, thank you. Some of you were probably there. I built Swiftwater on stream, but then I built a new computer and I lost the file. So I never got to test run it with the mod. And I'm forever mad about that, but I'm also too lazy to build it again and have to remake it. Because I'm thinking about, like, what Minecraft stream I would do. And I want... Every time I try to do the TF2 mod, it fucking doesn't work. And I want to have the payload one attempted. But I'm not building that again. Make Dust Bowl. It already exists technically because Seth Bling made that years ago. What, 2012? So Dust Bowl exists, but it's not really to scale. It's scaled for Minecraft, whereas the mod I'm trying to work with realistic scale. Because there's like rocket jumping and stuff, and it wouldn't translate to their map. I'm good, Gary. I appreciate the offer. But, don't need it. No way. No! No way! I do not want to spend my cloud crystal. Ugh. I can't believe it. I can't believe... One ingredient away. And all of my north ingredients are gone. What a nightmare. Wish I could, like, start a second garden. There's no way you're paying me enough to justify using this. But I've also spent so many ingredients. I almost should just commit to it. I didn't spend that many. 200 bucks worth. I give up. Yeah, the Avatar Minecraft season, God, I am forever regretful for how that ended. So my life completely flipped upside down at the end of that FUNKe raft, and I just had like a mental health crisis, which is why it ended abruptly and I just disappeared. And I feel so bad about it because that mod was so fun and I never got to finish it. I was planning on making that Avatar theater, and I just disappeared right before. So, man, it wouldn't be off the charts for me to do another Avatar season. I mean, there are 3 other elements. What happened? It's a long story. So, first, I was running a FUNKcraft season like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, a little less, with the Avatar mod, where you get bending. I was an airbender, and we were going to host tournaments and do some bending shows. But some shit happened in my life. Just a lot of traumatic stuff. Some stuff I don't want to talk about on stream. But I was in a really bad environment. I was around some shitty people. I saw some really horrific stuff. And I just could not face my computer at the time. I could not bear to sit down and just think about video games and work, because I kind of just fell down this rabbit hole of trauma, of feeling like my life was over, of thinking like I reached the end, you know? It was really bad, but I got through it. I 100% got to the other side of that, and like I feel peppy and up every day. Everyone has a slog, but I'm comfortable at work. I'm not in that environment. I'm not around those people. But basically, I just ended up like cutting off the computer to a point like the season ended halfway through without an explanation. The video stopped for a while. Just because I knew I needed time. I couldn't get better while living life like nothing was off. I needed to dedicate some time. But again, I feel back to full speed. If anything, this is like the best I've ever felt in my life. I feel like I'm in the most manageable spot in my life I've been. I'm not stressing about work. I'm not stressing about personal stuff. I feel like I'm in very pleasant, manageable circumstances. And above all else, like, the content's doing well, so I cannot complain. I gotta look about what to... Wait. Oh, of course you come after this person. The person that can sell me what I need comes afterwards. Of course you do. Just because I made you leave the other day? Okay. I know I need some North ingredients. Anyways, the end point of that tangent is I kind of want to do another season of the Avatar mod because I didn't get to fully explore it. If anything, a lot of stuff was built in between the days I streamed. I would like to try it again. So I'll keep you updated. I also want to do a vanilla just because the 1.8 mod, the update came out. And I want to try it in vanilla. So maybe I'll do vanilla first and then Avatar afterward. We'll see. I'm still deciding when FUNKe begins again. I just know I'm ready for it. I think I'm good. My firewood at home is all wet. I can't light it. Lightning puts out water. Okay. It's all wet. You need to dry it? I have a couple options. I could try a light potion. I don't think there's a wind potion, but I'm imagining the fire will just burn the wood. I don't think it'll help. What games have I been playing over the weekend? Aside from the video stuff, Halo Infinite, I play with the fellas sometimes. Let me cross-reference my Steam library and see what I've been playing. Steam VR. Source Filmmaker. That's about right. Is there a way to see, like, the recently played list? I don't think I can... Recently played. No, not really. It's really all VR stuff. My friend Zach plays Rivals of Aether, so I've been learning that with him. But it's like pretty much all all VR stuff. I mean, I'm looking at the last played right now. This is what I've been playing. As you can tell, some of it was finishing the video. But outside of that, I booted TF2 for like one round. And just some random stuff. There are a lot of VR games that weren't in the video that I played. Like that mecha game, I played that for a few hours. It's fun when people actually play, when it's populated. Okay, she doesn't want the light. In other words, you're kind of SOL. Because... yeah. Doug, I have not played Pavlov. The reason I didn't play it for, like, while making the video is just because I know Pavlov is all about shooting guns, and I knew, like, that wasn't going to be a focus of the video. But I've heard great things of Pavlov. I know it's one of the most, like, popular VR multiplayer shooting games. Yeah, I'll try it, but I haven't yet. Berserker potion. Berserk. A Bjorker potion. I gotcha. Glad to hear it, Spoon. Just monthly reminder that Ultra Kill is fantastic and worth your money. It's a little ways off for the Berserker. So I want to try and get this to like a level 2. I feel like I need to be more resourceful like that. Because when you're going out past these, you're using so many ingredients that selling it for anything less than mid-price is just basically losing money, it seems like. Which is probably why the game has a recipe book I've been ignoring. I need to do that in the future. That would give me a level 2. Ooh, but it's not a level 3. I feel like I should only use that if I know I'll get a level 3 or I know it's like an expensive potion. Not worth it otherwise. Am I into manga? Oh, yeah. This was a little while back. I was on an app where you talk to people that you're interested in getting to know. And this girl started a message with me where she's because I had a photo with a bunch of like manga, all my Junji Itos, and she said, "How big's your manga collection?" I have 150, and I don't know how many I have, so I ballparked it at like 60 or 70. That's not the funny part of this conversation, guys. The funny part comes like a day later. We're just talking about TV shows, and I tell her like what I was watching at the time, and we were talking about our favorite manga. I told her that it's a certain Junji Ito, but my favorite is Part 7. She responds, "My favorite manga is this erotic fiction that I have. It's not in the States, but she lives like in some country I can't remember." She's like, "I don't know what the name is in America, but it's this erotic Yuri that I really enjoy." And I responded, she said, "It's this erotic Yuri that we have. There's a lot of sexual tension and toxic love." And I responded, "Oh yeah, we have that. It's called Death Note here." And I checked the app about 2 hours later, and she unmatched me. She sent me a single question mark and then unmatched me. I'm not kidding. And if you can't handle that kind of a joke, I'm fine with it. I think that's the perfect exit. Oh, okay. I already made it. On one hand, I kind of love how people still pester me to make a lunchbox too. I love the idea that people would want that. And I also... The thing is, I kind of want to too, but I don't want to use pre-made... I don't want to use pre-existing beats again. If that's something, I would want to like get beats made, but I don't know how to make beats is the problem. So if I ever did a lunchbox 2, I would have to go commission some bars. I'd still write the lines, but like I don't think I can like the whole reason mixtape isn't on Spotify is because I don't own Doom's beats. So I appreciate people that ask me for that. I don't know what to say right now. Just know that I'm aware. Also, I don't want to belittle the first, you know? I don't want to pull in Uncle Dane. That was a joke. That was a joke. I loved Darn. I loved Darn. Thought it was just as good as the first. And that's definitely not just because I got to cameo on it. Thanks, look at this. Oh. This is a bit of an awkward fit. So I'm gonna run right into that Skull and Bones. But here's the Giga Brain play. I'm gonna pull right here. Then I'm gonna go left. Boom. None of you predicted that. Nobody. I can sense at least 7 jaws hitting the floor. The rest of this potion is not in any way salvageable, so not in any meaningful way. So level 1. It's cool, Vin. Yeah. So if anyone wants my recommendation, I think this is a great game. Everyone has a different expectation. Like, I get why some people would want to play sort of an idle clicker. This is kind of an idle clicker. But I enjoy playing it. I'm having fun. I especially have fun when I get to go off the grid and learn how to make new ones. I'm kind of far enough into the game, it's not incentivizing that a lot, or maybe I'm just playing wrong so I can't afford it. But it's... I mean, you can make your own opinion. I am enjoying myself. That's all I'll say. I'm also streaming, so... your experience may vary. I should check the Potionomics. Potionomics? Is that a thing? I feel like that's a thing. That cool. I'm definitely gonna play Inscription. I might even stream it. What day? It's Friday. So I might stream it next week. Just if I have some downtime, I don't know what to play. Oh, it's a game. I thought it was like a setting. I thought it was something in this. Oceanomics. I'm guessing it's not on Steam based on this. My first instinct is to look it there. Alright, I'll look it up. Where do I come across these games? You'd be surprised. Generally, I just go to my Steam queue. I don't think I can look at it right now because there's some porn games that show up. Not because of I have any, but because, like, in the last video I had to go... I've looked at porn games on Steam as a joke, as a big haha. And now it thinks that I want to see porn games. So I can't show you my... Well, I'll look at it off screen. Like, I have to pull it off. I have to pull it off each queue. Ready or not. I don't know what that is. No, I know this. It's just like I've seen something about this. It's a tactical house charge game. This is the second game in my queue. Monster Hunter Rise. Alright, these aren't that bad. I'll click it. One more. I feel like gambling tonight. Let's see if I get banned. Vampire Warriors. Huh. Doesn't look like my taste, but I respect. Oh, wow. You got the greens, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm stocking up. And they're cheap, man. That's a good price. 6.4 for a water bloom? Okay. Not freaking bad, man. Red mushroom's done me well. I like the red mushroom. Embrace your brony past. What is there to embrace about it? Like, I haven't kept up with the show since 2013. I mean, I embrace, yeah, it happened. Look, everyone has the phase in high school where you think it would be cool to let your bangs get long and you, when you're trimming your nails, you trim them to look like claws. Everyone has that phase. No one is trying to hide that. Everyone did that. Everyone would take the nail clippers and they do it on each side so it looked like a little claw. Did I watch it as a meme? Depends on your definition. I watched My Little Pony because it was that phase where everyone was talking about it, and even if, like, if you hated it, you were still talking about it. I just heard about it a lot, so I looked at it, and I thought, alright, I see what they're going for. There's some clever writing here. Like, it definitely had a production that wanted to put an actual show behind a fucking toy. But I don't know. I never engrossed myself in it. The crack noise. Well, so the reason I knew about it, I've told this story. I was in a RuneScape clan on a private server of a RuneScape clan. These are all buzzwords. The people I was around talked about it a lot. So I heard a few things. Harvest? This is a pricey potion, man. I'll see what I can do. Did I cut any songs from the Lunchbox mixtape? Yeah. The Greatest Heavy in the World. I think on YouTube you can probably find me singing it out of sync on stream. But I wrote The Greatest Man That Ever Lived. That Weezer song. I made a cover called The Greatest Heavy in the World. But it didn't feel like it made the cut because I wanted it to be more of a rap album. I didn't want it to be parodies because Dane already did that. I wanted to like have an angle, so I just wrote my own raps, my own bars, and the parody song didn't really fit into that. There's another one called Press E, which was a parody of Word Up by Korn. I'll sing it for you guys if you want. I think I've shown it on stream, but you might not have heard it. I'm getting deja vu. I feel like I've read it, but it's been a while. It wouldn't. Ow. Y'all screaming babies around the world. Got a weird thing to show ya, so tell all the boys and girls. Tell your sniper, your soldier, and your heavy too. We're about to go down in a game of TF2. Wave your hands in the air like you don't care. Squeezing on your lungs for every precious puff of air. It's live, by the way. Do your dance. Do your... Pressing in, staying still is how you call Doc. Doc to heal off the pain. Then wait for his arrow as it flies through the airways. Call Doc. Doc is the code word. No matter where you say it, you know that you'll be hurt. Now while you sucker DJ, dispense a scotch. There's got to be a reason, but it's time for you to stop. When NG builds up those things with all of their tools, you've got to realize that you're acting like Fool, it's full. Use it, we be a win. We won't. I'm losing my way. Overtime, no overtime for me, mom. Come on, baby, tell me what you'll rather. I think it just repeats at that point, but that's the whole thing. It's just the verse 3 more times, and that's Call Doc, the Word Up by Korn. That was also cut from the mixtape. I'm looking at it now and seeing if there's anything else. I'm reading some lyrics to a song that I never sang, but I can't remember what the song is from. Smiling rustic bot killer heads. I'm collecting off robots once they're dead. Tours fly by one. I cannot stop until I'm done. Soon before I know, hundreds of them have piled up. Tour of duty. Where have you been all my life? My parents yell at me every day. So my escape must be PvE. Scout missed $15. Fucking kick him. Is that a Huo long heater? Get the fuck off my server. 1969 in Rottenburg. If a single one of you does not have 4, then I can't even read that. I'll have intercourse with your mom. I just saw the chorus. I remember what this song is from. I can't sing that. I don't even remember how it goes. That's so bad. Wow. You guys want to hear this? I'll give you a little demo. I just remembered what this song is supposed to be. Once they're dead, tourists fly by one. I cannot stop till I'm done. Soon before I know, hundreds of them have piled up. Tour of duty, where have you been all my life? My parents yell at me every day, so my escape must be Scout is $15, fucking kick him. Is that a long future? It's out of my range. The rest of the song is written. Breakdown! I missed the beat, hold on. Breakdown! 307, we lost the wave. Alright, team left, only to be replaced. As they load the server up, can't help feel I've had enough. Watching as the question marks turn into glass icons. In the BC, I say gentle as can be. Clear my throat, welcome everyone into the mission till one hits NG. I'm already NG, switch you dumb fuck. I am being serious, but what? Keeping up in this game lost. GM to a medic, well then GG. I will not teach you how to play like a function. And I forgot how the rest of the breakbeats goes, but I do have it with me. Is that fire resist you just purchased? Are you fucking... Stupid dude, there aren't even pyros this round. I think this is the one.
Breakdown, breakdown.
It was called Mental Breakdown, Breakdown.
Breakdown,
I'm reading it
breakdown.
out. I have 300 fucking tours. All of you fucking zero scrubs, sit the fuck down and listen. It was a very easy song. 1969, down at Manwoods. I fucking bitch and scream to the street, 'cause start the way down,
Breakdown, breakdown. Breakdown, breakdown. Breakdown, breakdown.
Welcome to the stream, whoever joined in the middle of that. So it was called Mental Breakdown, and if you're wondering why the lyrics were so real, the entire gimmick of the song is it's like the average conversation you have in MVM. I totally forgot about this one. Wow, what a blast from the past. I just found, God, there's so many good ones in here, but I don't know if I can find an instrumental. I hope I can. I think so. Part of the reason they were taken off of the mixtape was because of the whole hip hop rap stuff. Part of it, it's just because I couldn't hit the notes, and I'm like, I will never be able to sing this song in a like presentable fashion. But I just found another one. If you guys want to hear one more, or should I just save it? I could like save it for another day. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Encore, encore, encore. All right. This one was topical for the time. Someone might want to clip these songs, because the VOD is going to get muted. I'm reading it. Hear the guns echo in the night, but she hears only whispers of some robot devastation. She's been in beta her whole life. The moon, it seems to take me to a time which now seems ancient. I pause the search queue along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten maps or distant pipes to see. It beckoned me as if to say, hurry boy, we're waiting here for you. I can't. It's gonna take a lot to take me away from you. There's nothing I do. I bless the rains at Asteroid. Gonna beat the ever-loving fuck out of those droids. I'm gonna keep it tenor for those solo, those chorus. Those wild bots cry out in the night as they grow restless, longing to be put out of their misery. I know I must do what's right, as certain as Weezer dies in a mighty fire every 2 to 3 years. I seek a cure, a need I hide, hoping I could see what she'd become. gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains up at asteroid. Gonna beat the ever-loving fuck out of those drugs. The rest of it is a reprisal. Well, I forgot how long this document is. I'm not gonna sit here and play the rest of Africa, which is all I bless the rains up at asteroid and a solo. But that song was it's Africa, but it's about PD asteroid. And you can probably figure it out. It's all about how it was never released. And let's see if there's anything. Oh god. So there's the basket case one, but I already sang that last. Like I've sung that before on stream. Did I actually? Wow. There's more, but I'm actually going to save it for another day. There's like at least 4 or 5 more that like have not been released to the world. I'm gonna save them for now. And if you guys remind me next stream or just win it, maybe I'll add that as a points bonus. The channel points, like 10,000, 20,000. I'll sing one of the unreleased mixtape songs. Sound good? I'm actually going to call it a night because I said I wanted to end by 12, and that feels like a good end point to me. As good as ever. So thank you for waiting. God, 5 years to hear the rest of the mixtape that never made it to the final cut, the deluxe edition. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here, but because I got a video out now, I'm going to stick to my stream schedule, which is every Tuesday and Friday. You'll probably see me this weekend as well, either Saturday or Sunday. If that happens, you'll see an announcement in the Discord. Otherwise, expect me those 2 days for the next few weeks. Yeah. Thank you again, everyone, for coming by, talking, entertaining me, for the subs, for anybody that watched the video, anybody that bought a plush. Any level of involvement, even if you're just lurking. I'm grateful for it. Thank you. I hope your 2020 maintains an upwards trajectory, and just know that progress is not linear. So even if you have a shitty day, it doesn't mean the day after will be as shitty. And I'll see you next stream, next video, wherever our paths meet. Can you point me to some 3D animation resources? I learn off YouTube. When I need to learn a specific technique, I look at YouTube. I don't have any specific places in mind, and the places I used to go aren't super useful. They're like 7-year-old SFM tutorials. But I wish you luck. It's cool that you're learning Maya. That's an industry program right there. So, immense respect. But yeah, I couldn't guide you anywhere. But I hope you figure it out. So yeah, that's it. I will see ya. And